Hello, welcome again. Happy 4th of July, or 4/20th of July, as I like to say. Hopefully, everybody's doing well. Nick's with us. Good day to thee. Good day indeed. Good enough. Oh, I gotta remember the ashtrays over there. I'm trying to keep ashing away from over here. So, good day to you. Hopefully, all is well. Uh, although I'm dressed for it, I'm not usually that involved with the holiday. I just like the hat. But hopefully, you're doing well. I know shit's kind of crazy. So, gonna take the motorcycle on a night ride and watch the volleys of fireworks. Yeah. Well, I know technically fireworks are always illegal here in Colorado. They just don't like them. But people always light them off. So I'm on the fence about it. You see, I totally get when people have animals or there's vets or people with PTSD and shit like that, where fireworks are no bueno. But I don't have that. My cats don't freak out during the fireworks. They don't really care. Even the panda, and it's Panda Bear's birthday today, by the way. How did I forget to mention that? So everyone wish the panda a happy birthday. I'll have to fucking get her around at some point. She's usually a sucker for this stuff. So we're almost out of Meowawana, but I'm sure at some point she'll realize that that's how. There we go. If not, he will. So, yep, happy birthday to the panda. She's 2 years old. She's officially 2 years now. So I'm happy about that. She's pretty cool. No, there's ups and downs. I wish her brother was here to enjoy it with her, but whatever. Shit happens. Oh, there's the panda. She knows. She knows. Come here. Do your little thing. Be a little panda. Ugh. Get that crap off my fingers. There we go. So, yeah, 4th of July. She's 2 years old. She's doing good for the most part. Yeah, there she is. All right. But, yeah, shit's kind of crazy in America right now. So, I guess it's time to look at in retrospect, if nothing else, of what we are, what we've become, what we could do. I can say the same thing about myself. So, watched Batman Returns. We were talking about Batman the other night, last week. That's a good one. I still think it's a little weird that Michael Keaton's revamping his character, but I get it. It makes sense too. Mickey D, last week kind of covered it pretty good, and I think that was very fitting. I don't know. Hopefully, he doesn't make an old fool of himself, but I doubt it. Michael Keaton's still cool. It'd be cool if they got Tim Burton to direct it. I think that'd be a good direction for it. So, but yeah, things are going okay. I'm still behind on a lot of the things I'd like to be doing, but it is what it is. I haven't started the grow operation yet because homeboy keeps on flaking on me. So it might be time to pop some seeds here in the near future. So. Michael Keaton played a villain in the Spider-Man movie. I don't know which one. I haven't watched a Spider-Man movie since like the first Spider-Man movie with whatever his face is. Toby. I think I watched 1 and 2 of those once, which is crazy because I was such a big Spider-Man fan. Patriotic pirate look. Well, unfortunately, well, I don't know. Fortunately or unfortunately, I think it's not a bad thing, but I can't avoid looking like a pirate. So it is what it is. Liam, hello there. Happy Fireworks Day. Yeah. I've never really been much. 4th of July it has its ups and downs or whatever. You know, I personally had more kind of not great 4th of July's. Hey, come here, buddy. No? All right. Pirates are cool, especially in the Caribbean. Hey, they're cool with me. I like pirates a lot, so it's not bad. But I like Pirates of the Caribbean. They make it so you can look like a pirate and still have a chance of fucking being somewhat attractive. Oh, what is that, Kitty Nugs? You got the Kitty Nugs? It's not your birthday. It's the panda's birthday. You're eating the panda's birthday present. That cat. Oblivious. Oblivious. Charles. Hello, Mr. America. It's Uncle Sam. And I've shooken the hand of P.T. Barnum and Charlie Chan. So. Oh, there's the panda. It's her birthday. It's that cat's birthday. Yeah, it's your birthday. Let me get that smoke away. So, happy birthday to the cat. Charles, what up? Nick, pirates are cool. I like that. Like I said, Pirates of the Caribbean kind of made it so you can look like a pirate and still get a date. So I can live with that. Thanks, Johnny Depp, for making pirates an acceptable thing to look like again. Hey, you be nice. It's her birthday. You be nice. Yeah, it's his. All right. You be nice too. You both be nice. All right. Nick, someone was playing Born in the USA today. Ironic if you knew the real meaning of that song, which I don't. The only thing I know about that song is it says Born in the USA a lot. And that Cheech from Cheech and Chong made Born in East LA. I think I know the Born in East LA song slightly better than I know Born in America. But Charles, we want a cat fight. You know, they've been really, really good. He's the fighter because he's a dick. He can be. Man, I had him, and then he was the younger cat to an older cat at one point, and she passed away. But man, they were fighting so fucking bad, it was unreal, dude. Like I'd have to like separate one in the other room constantly. And I don't have a big place, so it's like that's like trapping a cat in a room. It was fucking unbearable. Like they would fucking full on fight every day and make these horrible noises. And I don't know. I do not miss that. Those two get along. I've seen them nip at. She loves him so much, it's unreal. She just follows him around. If he fucking meows it for me, she comes running. Yeah, yeah. I'm really glad there's no cat fights happening among actual cats with actual fighting. Anyway, all right. Joking, by the way. You're good. I was too. All right. Nick, it's a very anti-American song, ironically, about being poor, about the poor working class that never gets help. Also about Vietnam. Uh, yeah, again, I just hear born. It's just one of those earworm songs. And I hear Cheech, born in East LA. Um, Bruce is a legend. That's just not the song I care for. But I don't know much Bruce Springsteen, so I have no other than that one song. And like I said, I think I know Cheech singing it more. The problem I have with bands like that, and this extends to the great classics. Johnny 99 is a great tune if you get a chance. See, I'm not against looking at different music, any different music. But usually, if it's a song that's on the radio, it just gets played to the point where even if you loved it the first 10 times, the last 190, or however many, you've heard it, it just builds. And I can't, it's not a great way. The radio does not always do justice for people's music, even if it permanently cements their where they're at. You know what I mean? And those companies still pay millions of dollars for nationwide play on radio stations. Uh, Nick, and the "Born in the USA" part is to drown out the rest of the song on purpose. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand what creating those is all about: earworms and hooks and memorable and catchy. And for writing music that you want people to consume and listen and repeat, that's great. But that shit, I am so susceptible. When a song gets in my head, it's weeks. I'm sure that's other people too, and like to the point where it's aggravating me, where I'm aggravated about having it in my head. It goes on for a very long time. So sometimes the music I listen to is void of that. It's void of repetition. It's void of lyrics that are, sometimes too catchy. I've heard a lot of, especially metal bands, really, that's too catchy. Too catchy. Make a change there. Which is, I kind of like that. Not in the sense of giving it to other people. That's a horrible thing if you want other people to remember your music. But for me, anything to avoid those earworms is huge. That's why I like it when I go to work, when I actually go inside at work. If they're not playing the radio, sometimes it'd be really quiet. I'm like, God, why don't you put on some music? And then they'll put on the radio, and after a couple years, literally, of that, you're like, okay, no more radio. Even Spotify playlists, Pandora playlists, iHeartRadio. If you know, you really have to be actively broadening your music before it starts looping its repetition over again. It doesn't take long. Uh, and for me, that's a little rough. But my recent goal is listen to new music, all new music. It doesn't matter if it came out new, but new music to me. And I'm back in my car again, so that's been pretty good. You must check GeoShred for iPad or iPhone. It's a virtual instrument with the same layout of a guitar fret. Very fun, a lot of customization. I'm a drummer. I bought that, and I play some Dream Theater melodies on it. That sounds cool. Uh, so I don't have an iPad or an iPhone though, unfortunately. My opinion on the iPad or Windows versus Mac thing is I have been on Windows and Android for such a long time, and I'm used to the customization. And so that's just it. It's repetitiveness. I'm used to it. And I like the fact that if I could, you know, I could add shit, and if I could afford it, and yada yada, I could add shit, take it away, customize it. That being said, if I had to restart a studio or something, and I had all the money in the world to throw at it, I'd probably pick Mac. I really like Adobe Live or whatever. Ableton Live. What am I talking about? Ableton Live. I'm really interested in shit like that. And it runs well. It's good stuff. It's expensive, and I can't just restart my whole fucking shit over again. Not an Apple fan because of the lack of ability to make the OS yours, the operating system yours. See, yeah, little shit like that. But at the same time, like I said, if I had, like, I've always wanted to start like a recording studio. Oh, man, that's still hard. It'd still be hard not to take that money and just get a dope ass new computer. But I understand why you get a sick ass. I mean, they run very, very well. And again, I know a lot of the pros use them, so you'd become a lot more universally available to people in that industry. Matters what you're doing, I'm sure. I have zero experience with that shit. So honestly, I was late to the computer game, son. Fucking, I grew up without the internet. I didn't get the internet in my house because we were broke, fucking broke. I mean, broke. So internet didn't exist to me until I was like 18, 19, 20. I remember distinctly the first time I had the internet was on my phone. So put a date on that. And I mean, like, literally, the first time I could surf websites crappily was on a phone. But anyway, all right, I missed something there. Charles, you're an Android guy? Me too. But if I found a GarageBand, but I found GarageBand and GeoShred on Apple, so I changed my mind. There's a couple of things. Ableton Live, those things sound cool. There's an app, and this is not a big thing, but I've always wanted it. Adrian Blue has an app called Flux, Flux, and it's music that you listen to that's made of all these files. It's years old, so he should have either updated it or just it didn't become what it could have been. But he has all these, it's random music and sounds that play differently every time you hear it. And theoretically, since you're playing all these things in different orders randomly, you could play it for I forget how many hours, like lifetimes, without ever hearing the same combination of sounds, music, noises. It was a cool idea. Flux was cool. And that's all iPad. And I'm like, fuck. There's a couple things, but at the end of the day, I just don't have the money or the time or, well, I guess a quarter. I don't know. It's more a money thing, and it's hard restarting shit that you put time into. Liam, Apple is horrible. Depends on what you use it for, I suppose. But Ableton is perfect on Windows. I haven't. Some of the Ableton Live stuff I've been trying to look up. See, I haven't looked at much. I haven't even changed my dongle. All right, Nick. It's easy to use though, but in my experience, the amount of bloatware they put on updates, and then it becomes cheap crap. Charles, cheers. Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July. It's time to spin the first wheel of dabs since this thing's getting a little low. Nick, they designed Macs and iPhones so that they need to be replaced every 4 years, which is all electronics pretty much. But I'm sure they're even more so, I'm guessing. I don't know. I know phones are all fucked. All phones are. 4 years is probably it's not even that. Phones are made to last exactly how long the contract is while you're paying for them. As soon as your contract's up, shit starts going wrong. It's happened to me. One time my sister's phone, she always gets new dope phones. Phone was acting up and she's like, I bet you anything I just paid it off. Looked it up, she paid it off the last month. It just suddenly stops working. Very inconvenient. But you can trade it in because you just paid it off for a new phone. How convenient. What a coincidence. Nick, my PCs have had a pretty full lifespan. Spin that wheel. Good call. Yep, the wheel's getting spun. For somebody who takes such shitty care of their fucking computer, that computer has been on for probably like 4 years without ever having an off moment. I've never cleaned it out or the fan, and I smoke constantly. I bet you it's one of those ones where you open it up and you're like, it's got a carpet, and it's like, okay, it's not supposed to be carpeted walls on the inside of your computer. And I'm like, I don't know. So it's done great. It's done amazing in that sense. This computer I keep a little bit better shape, but I could always upgrade. Computers are a big thing I'd love to upgrade. Right now, everything I have is barely sticking together with glue. That's doing well, including this thing and everything else I have. Everything I have isn't exactly top of the line, but I make do, you know? Tower of power. Slap that bass, Charles? Yeah. All right. My workspace is typically a very clean environment. Not to say that I'm dirty or anything. Definitely don't smoke indoors though. Nick. So yeah, like I know that that's bad. This one has a bunch of fans, and although I smoke in here, it's not super clouded out ever. This is the only joint I've smoked in here for a very long time. Uh, Especially right now with all the fucking heat going on. I got circulation in the air, all the things on or whatever, the vents open. So it doesn't get that smoky for the most part. Still, probably more than that thing should handle. But that tower out there, like I said, I've just never cleaned it. I don't know. I'm shocked it's worked for all the time it has. So. Charles, I will send that to Stevie504. I don't know who Stevie504 is, but good on it. Yeah, I don't know Stevie505, Charles, but I'll have to check him out, I'm guessing. What? Someday I'm going. Let's us do that. All right, we got got the tower power ziggles. Try not to break anything. Taking it out this time. Oh. All right, let's see here. I gotta remember that. Gypsy, happy 4th of July. Just saw you were on. Good to have you. Yes, happy 4th of July. Happy Fireworks Day. Happy, whatever. Happy Shatterdaze, if nothing else, because I would have been on anyway. So, put the joint on the bowl mount. The bowl mount? I don't know. There's a lot of things in here that could be taken out as this little guy's about gone, though, is what it is. I just gotta keep remembering that I put the ashtray up and over here. Oh, and I moved this around so you can't really see it. The fueling stem thingy. All right, here she goes. All right, Gypsy's back of the house, definitely. Charles, clean that tube. I wish I could. I have no way of getting any rubbing alcohol. I haven't for months. I check every time I go to the grocery store, which is few and far between, I admit. I guess I need to call, or not call, I need to check on Amazon maybe, but I don't. I've been trying not to shop on that fucking place. I've been trying not to fucking give assholes money during shit where they're not paying people more to do it. You know what I mean? If you're not paying people more right now, then I don't want to give you my money because I want to give them more money. But even if I'm paying you more money, I don't even know if it's going to them. So that's a weird thing. But anyway, still no rubbing alcohol. Damn. Yep. This is all the rubbing alcohol I've had. And if you watched it, I've had it for months just in case I really. There's a couple pieces right now. They're so clogged, I can't hit out of them. There's like at least one. The Freezabong, this blue selection, he's out of the game, son. Just stuck. Really, the Build-A-Bong's fucking stuck as shit, too, but I can usually pull a rip out of it. Charles, I'll send you some. Need to do your alembic tube? Oh, you need to do your alembic tube and make you some. And make your alcohol and made your alcohol. Yeah, there you go. You could get all fucking tech with it. I just have lived this one. I really need to clean. It's so gross in there, but it is what it is. And what's funny is I usually use a shitload of alcohol because I soak it, let it completely dissolve the rubbing alcohol, pour it in a Pyrex dish, let it evaporate, and then have all that fucking reuse in there. Nick, there's some sort of thing you can put in the bong that allows. Wait, hold on. There's some sort of thing you can put in the bong that allows you to smoke up the rest of a blunt or a joint. I don't know. I'm sure there is. I've seen some different attachments. I know. Who is it that's always with us that's doing. God, I'm an idiot. I can't think of anything right now. Oh. Daydreamer. It's Daydreamer, right? But she does the time bomb, cherry bomb, time bomb bowls where you put a joint in a bowl and smoke the joint down and it hits the bowl. Those are fun. I haven't done that in a long time. I should do that. But dabs first. I've realized that I've never. I realized that I never want to be a tech support individual. No. Especially if you have someone like me on the other end. Although I'm sure there's worse too. I have known a lot of people who do it. Not a lot of people who can stick with it because that's not a fun job. Bones are rough. Not a lot of people want to puff an old J and bong, but not a bad idea. I'm not against it. And I'm not against taking dabs out of my bong. I'm just don't like smoking pot out of my dab. So one way, not the other. A little biased on that one. All right. Liam, reuse, recycle, rehide. There you go. That's the goal. It works for me. I do it because I know what it's like to not have anything, and I'm still flirting with financial ruin at all times. So the idea of reusing, that's why I started growing again and shit like that, is because I want to be self-reliant. And once I do, I'll use every part of the plant, use that plant to clone it itself again, try to be as self-sufficient as possible. And, you know, if I'm going to spend that much money on pot like I am anyway, it'd be nice to use that money on growing it myself. There's a lot to be said with growing. I think it teaches you all the things you need to keep a cool composure while smoking. Patience, you know, empathy, concentration. So it means a lot to me. All right. Most of these problems can be fixed with Google search these days, except when things get real nasty. I had to deal with that. Oh, what was I talking about? Oh, tech support. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Dude, some people get on the phone wanting to fight no matter what, dude. I've learned that every time someone gets in a fight with you or every time an argument busts out, most of the time they were in for it anyway. You just happen to be the person that got in the way, which is a shame. So, but cheers, everybody. Happy 4th of July, 4th of High, 420th of July, although that sounded horrible. All right. Come on, you bitch. There we go. Cheers, everybody. Whoa! Oh, and it just got real warm in this place. I don't know about you. Like it, you know what I mean? It's like it just raises like 10 degrees in this bitch. And cheers again. Woo! Woo! John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. Oh, that's my name too. Charles Epic. You know, I just don't do super hot dabs so I can not die. I've just learned that, man. Oh, that in practice makes perfect. Nick, big hits, big tits. I support both. Just, I'm trying to avoid them myself. So, especially when I'm running. Charles, my weed is only 23% THC. I feel like a noob now. I can't even tell you what mine is. I just bought it too. I'm a broke fool who's like, what's on sale? Because I'm a broke fool and I just have to buy what's on sale. Because I'm a broke fool. Which I felt like saying 3 times. Foolishly broke. But hopefully it's got a high CBD percentage or something else. It's what it is. That's why I'm growing myself. You know what? I've always just noticed that if nothing else, when you grow it yourself, you have less transference. And as soon as you have that, you get a better quality product. The best you can get usually, or I think the pot with the least of that, the least transference problems. Quality, it's a quality degradation, really, is if you grow it in, let's say, a room, trim it sometimes in the same room or the next room, cure it in either the same room or a third room, and then smoke it in either the same room or a fifth room or fourth. It's like it's just a matter of when it's that close. I've done it where that plant has never left the house. Other than maybe the seed that you got from or the clone you started from, or you can clone it in the house, and then literally that lifespan has been within 1 or 2 rooms. No one's touched it. It's been, you've kept an eye on it. I trust my own eyes a lot more than the word of people. You know what I mean? The best dispensaries have been busted selling crap. You know what I mean? The biggest fucking names, you name it. I've seen them, with mold and shit, and they're fucking shit. It happens. It's just what it is. But I trust myself a lot more. And I've noticed that, again, the quality is the best. And when you cook a meal, you cook it to your liking, you like it more, and you're proud of it. That adds to it. There's a lot to it. Oh shit, Mickey D's in the house. What's up, buddy? Charles, dab is like 100%, not THC. I think I have a bottle right here. So I say usually I have a bunch. Pretty good about throwing them away. Let's see. Yeah, not one that I want to grab anywhere. Now, usually in the 70s, if you get 80%, you're usually getting like towards the really expensive live batter, crystal, shit like that has sometimes really high percentage. But if you're in 70s, you're doing pretty good for THC because there's other stuff in there. But I've heard dab diamonds, which look like diamonds usually. Sometimes they're in a sauce, but that's a separate thing that they add to add more flavor to it. But they say that that's 99.1 or whatever percent THC. So, I mean, it's almost pure THC. It's a crystal form. And I have done them. And don't get me wrong, I was super dabbed out. But I didn't do a huge one because it's expensive as fuck. Homie hooked it up. So I haven't had them in my possession. But I have had a homie who had a bunch, and he dabbed me up and gave me like a decent normal size. For everyone else, a normal size dab. No, I'm just joking. A decent one. And I got fucked up, but I was doing a lot of dabs that night, and I didn't like hit the wall compared to everything else I was doing. But that's supposedly like not as pure as it gets, and he was bragging and boasting about him. I think if I maybe did a bigger dab, or I would just I should get some. I'm still in contact with the dude. I should just tell him to hook it up and do a little tester. But it's expensive. I think it's like, fuck, I don't even want to know how expensive it probably was. Like, yeah, that's like $40, $50+ a gram, probably more, which for me, that's just too much right now. Which is why I'm growing again. Everything goes back to money. A couple years ago, I didn't even realize how well I was doing financially until you're not. Just like how happy I was until you're not. Or this and that. Time gives you a weird perspective on things. That's why I'm as happy as I am now, is because I have a feeling that it'd be really easy for the happiness I've obtained now to dissipate. So I just appreciate it to its fullest right now. So, Nick, we need to see another video of you open up the computer case and see what's underneath. I'll take a picture on my Insta and I'll send it to you. First off, I don't even want to open that thing. It's never been opened, and it's fucking years old, and it's on the floor, and I smoke constantly, and there's cats and fluff, and I'm shocked it works. I should just clean it out, but I've seen what people do when you bring them in to have them cleaned too. They're like, this is fucked. They just take a vacuum to everything, but I'm sure I do it, and I probably build up static and blow it up, so I should look it up, though. That's one of the things that I like about my PC is I could technically do work. I just have to not be an idiot. Nick, it's 100% something. Yeah. It is 100%. Everything is 100% something. I'm 100. I'm 70% water, and the rest is fucking full of shit. Full of shit, just like all the other humans out there. Some bags of lies. Nick, iced out watch made of THC diamonds. It's kind of cool, especially if they're like kept forever and you could put them under glass and they were technically THC diamonds, and then they were perfect, like jeweled out. Someone took time with them. That's not. I'm sure there'd be worry, but the jewelers fix watches. It'd be kind of cool. At my favorite restaurant, there's a guy and he's got dreads, and whenever you have dreads and you see another guy with dreads, I learned this like after I had dreads for a while, and because I don't go out much, but when I start going out, like other people with dreads look at you and they're like you're in a club, and I didn't know. But anyway, this guy he has a sick ass necklace, and it's a mushroom, a real mushroom, like a magic mushroom that I'm presuming he grew or he got. I might do this. I hate to steal it from him, but I might do it. I don't think he did it. I don't know. Yes, he did. He told me he makes it. I wish I had his Insta. He gave it to me. I'd tell you about it. But he like not laminated, but lacquered a mushroom and turned it into a necklace, and it's fucking fresh, dude. But yeah, I like the idea of having real THC diamonds in your watch and a real mushroom in your. I thought about other shit I could do that with, where taking substances or stuff like that and turning it into jewelry is really cool to me. Owen Hart. I'm just joking. That's the only O and H I didn't mean anything. If Owen's Hart's mom's here, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Sore subject. It's been too soon, but no. All right. Happy 4th from Canada. Happy 4th. Nick. I like that. All right. Mickey D, did I finally get some plants? So, short answer, no. No, I fucking haven't. I haven't. And I work with the motherfucker who's supposed to be fucking hooking me up. So I go back to work tomorrow. I'm going to tell him, I've told this motherfucker, I'm like, you know what, even if you can't hook me up with all these plants, just tell me, because I got seeds. I'll plant seeds, and I'm fine. I'm good either way. I could have already had them bitches started. But I've been waiting on them. He's like, no, dude, they're hella worth it. I know they are. It looks like dope shit. So I'm like, okay. And I've seen them on video chat with him. So it's like, oh, God damn it. So no, I haven't. But I have started up the shroomery of Doomery, and it's doing well. I'll show you a picture if you're interested. So that's doing good. Very positive on that. All right, Charles. I remember smoking weed oils made with lighter and glass and with made with wit, lighter gas or something like that, and it was strong. 100% of natural. Everything is from nature. Yeah. So the the biggest advice I can have, and the worst times I've ever had about smoking pot is smoking dabs that were made illegally before it was legal in the state, homemade by people who were not regulated and were not oversighted, and smoking a lot of it because it's me, smoking it with a propane torch, doing it in an unventilated room, usually with multiple people, so a lack of oxygen and an increase of carbon dioxide on top of that, overheated, and I was having panic attacks, anxiety attacks. It sent me from being a 15-year smoking vet every day to I couldn't smoke a bowl without having problems. Had to set the shit down and reevaluate my whole fucking life. So that's my advice. But most people aren't like me. This is why I can't just dabble in drugs. Because when I do, it's like, okay, I'll do it to the point where if there's something wrong with it, I'll be the one to find out. So, tangent there. Liam, sorry, I'm very way behind on these. Liam, you need a can of compressed air to take it outside and dust it, and then so the dust doesn't remain indoors. Yes, the computer, absolutely. And I should just get it cleaned out at least once. Gotta go, Nick, making dinner. Steak dinner for 4th of July. Sounds good, bud. We'll see you here soon. No. Sounds good, man. Charles, there's a lunar eclipse tonight. 10H10 to 10H 10 New York zone. I'm sure those are coordinates, I'm guessing, for a fucking telescope, which I don't have. But that's pretty dope. All right. Mickey D, yes, I am interested in seeing a pic of the Shroomery. Oh, yeah. That reminds me. Although I probably shouldn't be, but I need to stay in contact with somebody I'm trying to talk to. I will. Sorry, I'm sure this is boring. There we go. I'm going to take a picture right now. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. Let's see here. Charles, sorry, I'm French. I made some stupid mistake. Damn good story. This show is so tight. That's cool. French is cool. Um, France, we still allow your words, a lot of French words, and bastardize them. So, but we're good at that. All right, here we go. Let's get a picture of the old Doomery. Lit Doomery, as I call it, because Doom is good. Ah, that fucking ugly moment when you realize it's facing the other way. All right. All right. What we got here? All right. So that black thing right there is actually on my screen, not in the thing. That black dot is not a giant scorpion in there or some shit. But so that's that little cake. Remember the cake I showed you the other day? That's it, kicking it in its terrarium. Nothing extravagant because I'm broke. Unfortunately, everything is there we go. Everything is. I'm constrained by financial expenses. Aren't we all? But and that is a hobby. Just a hobby because it's beautiful. It's fun. It's amazing. Uh, you like that? The Wizard, the Electric Wizard. It's pretty awesome. Did not love the last album, and it reminds me of good times I just don't want to rekindle. But the Wizard's amazing. Electric Wizard, different reference. But yes, but that's just a hobby. It's beautiful. I mean, just wait. Just wait. It's unreal. If you've never seen a full mushroom garden in production, it's otherworldly, especially with the LED purple lights and how quick they grow and how foreign they are from like growing plants and how we grow. I mean, it's just a different fucking, and it's such an old organism. It feels like a more pure organism, you know what I mean? Like in the sense like a jellyfish is, where it's just, it has what it needs and it's just the ultimate Zen animal. Or in this case, is it raining? I think it's raining. Oh, that sucks. It's raining pretty good here. So, Mickey D, you're cooking with me, just so you know. Well, you're cooking with me, just so you know. I got some. Oh no, I was gonna say, I got some really good distillate. So we're gonna do spin the wheel of dabs and do a dab of this really beautiful distillate. Nothing I can do will show you exactly how good this shit looks, but or smells. Oh, holy crap! Of course I got that in there. Wouldn't be right without cat hair in there. Big cat fluff on the top of it, but it doesn't look like you got in the main. Those cats. All right. And again, it's Panda's birthday, so everyone wish Panda a happy birthday to the panda cat. And I like to still think that somewhere out there, her brother's out. She has at least, hopefully, 2 brothers out in the wild, doing well, not getting rained on, I hope. I don't know. Life sucks sometimes. But Panda's having a good birthday. I can't think of what to get her. Yep, it's Panda's birthday. I got her treats. I got her that stuff. You know, I got her a toy. I went online and ordered a toy, and it's still not here. So she might not realize that she missed her birthday by a couple days, but she'll appreciate it. Gypsy, it's raining here too. I'm in the mountains right now. Oh, that's kind of trippy. I mean, that sounds like great, actually. But trippy. Trippy doesn't mean bad. 4th of July is a trippy holiday. I associate 4th of July with hallucinogenics, fireworks, partying, good times. Back in the day, that was the time. I've done more hallucinogenics guaranteed on, you know what I mean? Like on days I remember occasions that I remember on 4th of July than any other. So hanging out with wildflowers, that sounds amazing. Yeah, really cool. Davik, what up, dude? Good to have you again. And Mickey D, good to have. What up, Gypsy? I'm trying to cook with some massive steak. See, that's what Nick was in the house, and he went and Mickey D. Yeah, I like Mickey D. Well, why do I say Mickey D? It says D because I say what I want. I do what I want. Oh, look at the gray ass beard. I do look like Uncle fucking Sam. Douchebag. Ah. Just never forget that I shook the hand of P.T. Barnum and Charlie Chan. All right, we're going to spin that wheel of dabs. How about that? Nice. All right. I got light grays too. Touch of gray. That's a good call. Yeah. I have no gray. It's straight white, son. I'm gonna go white. Like my shit's white. I was painting my house, and this was a while ago. You know, a couple months ago, during the whole. So I've never grown a beard. This is my first time growing a beard, legit. I grew it once during the quarantine, and then I went back to work and shaved it, and then we had to wear masks, and I'm like, fuck, I shouldn't have shaved it. I'm gonna not shave until I get the masks off. So I was painting my house. I'm painting my kitchen, dining room, and I was using white paint. And at some point, I legit thought I got white paint in my beard. I'm like, oh fuck, I got white paint. I'm like, oh fuck, that is not white paint, son. That is white fucking. My shit went white. But my dad, he went white by 40. So I got less than 10 years, I'm guessing, before at least the beard's probably white. Personally, I don't know it'd be really crazy if the dreads just went white. Wouldn't that be a trip? It's gonna happen. It's just trippy. I don't see any whites. There's whites like right there. There's a couple. Mickey D, I got gray in my beard and hair now too. It's fucking crazy how old we're all getting. Yeah, I know. Soon I'm gonna have to start murdering virgins, drinking their blood, and what other things did crazy rich people do to stay young? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I guess there's no. Yeah, you can't hold still, you know. But that's all right. My goal is to just transition smoothly into. There's no good way of saying it, but old age, the crossing point. Oh shit! Yeah, no shit, son. Mickey D, the rain needs to stop so I can throw my steaks on the grill. Yes, that sucks. For all the people who are trying to barbecue, even if you're not out, if you just want to do a little fireworks at home with your kids and shit like that, that's fine, dude. I distinctly remember a couple of years where, or at least one distinctly where, I've had some pretty crappy fucking 4th of July's, but, even as a kid, where at least we got some tiny fireworks and you could set them off on the driveway, and it was, when you're a kid, that still means a lot. So being rained out sucks, but I've been rained out on a bunch of 4th of July's. So Gypsy, we're hanging out in the hotel waiting for the rain to stop. It kind of sucks too, but it could be worse. Could be worse. It smells great here. I got my window open and the air pumping in here. Oh, it smells fucking terrific. Um, quite frankly, it's gonna be a nice. As a kid, I never minded the fireworks smell because I associated it blah, 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 with having a good time. Had some pretty awesome times on 4th of July too. But um, Dave just went to the hot tub. Hey, tell Dave I want to go to the hot tub. What? I wish I could go to the fucking hot tub. I haven't been in a hot tub in a long time. Just can't put my dreads in them. So I have to tie them up over here. These bitches are long now, son. That's some long fucking hair. I don't know, dude. But yes, hot tub does not sound bad. Um, I heard someone at work who made a point where they're like, fireworks are just, make us all kind of seem stupid. We all sit there and, ooh, sky go boom, I think is what he said. And I'm like, I get that, but I don't know. I enjoy it that it's beauty for aesthetics' sake. It's beauty because it's beautiful. It's an explosive that you don't kill anybody with. All of us enjoy watching shit blow up. I do. As a kid, man, fucking, God forbid I had a BB gun, a knife, a fire, and an aerosol can, anything like that. Because it's beautiful. It's intrinsically in us to enjoy shit like that. But I feel like fireworks express it in a peaceful way. Like I said, it's beauty because it's beautiful. And that's what we lack in a lot of the time. I think all art exemplifies something about being human that is rarely cherished these days. Beauty because it's beautiful. You can question your politics, you can question your loyalties, you can question your heart, but at the end of the day, beauty will not deceive you. Beauty is inside of you in the sense that it's in the eye of the beholder. You don't. No one else can tell you what's beautiful, and no one else can ever understand what you think is beautiful if it touches you in a way that doesn't touch other people. So I think fireworks can be appreciated, and they are appreciated by me. And taking a moment where he was making a comment of people stupefied and going, sky go boom, and looking at all just being dumb and looking at the sky. First off, I think it's a wonderful form of community that people get together in a peaceful way and take a moment. I mean, how many people would get together? I wish there was one day a year where we'd all get together and appreciate beauty in other senses. You know what I mean? Like a museum day. Or, you know what I mean? Like, what else do we have that is like that? And regardless, everyone can enjoy it. It's kind of like Christmas, where it's lost its religious or patriotic meaning, and it has become a community. It's weird how we stick to this community sense, this communal. We love doing shit like that. I think that it's inherent in our nature to get together in large groups and have fucking fun and party and shit like that, and we've bred that out of ourselves and we push it away and we make it a special day of the year, and then that falls apart and loses meaning, and you're told why to celebrate by people who you've never met and you never will. So I don't know. All right, I love the smell of this rain though. It's good shit. Oh shit, Mickey D sent steaks I'm trying to cook. I'd rather you not send me pictures of steaks, but if you want, I'll share them for everybody else. I'm down as fuck for a museum day. Me too, even if it's just for us. For me and my friends and for everyone else. But you know what I mean? If that makes sense, that we don't. Where else can you get that, you know? We don't have a national. And again, it's not the holiday. It's like you don't have to. I'll show everyone else your steaks, dude. You're fine. All right. All right. Oh yeah. Here we are. Let's see what the old Mickey D's doing. Oh, and then even though Kenzie's not here, I'm still gonna share her thing. There you go. Those definitely look impressive. You got three of them going. I'm trying to think how many people you. It's like two for me. No, I'm just joking. That's cool, dude. Damn, those are some nice steaks, Mickey D. Yeah, I was gonna say like they are impressive. I do know they look impressive. I think I'd make an impressive steak. Oh shit. It's not gonna work again. Uh, my computer's just down now. This is what happens when you get your computer stoned. See, I smoke all this pot, and then it's like seeing trails and shit like that. It's like, oh man, do you see the trails? It's so traily. There we go. Mickey D, cooking is an art for me. Uh, in the last few years, have learned to. Cooking's really, it's essential. It saves me money. I cook better food. It's enjoyable in the same way as growing food. You know what I mean? Or growing anything, house plants even. You know, there's a self accomplishment aspect to it that cannot be understated. Sandy, the Ring of Power, my skull ring, which is a Iggy Pop reference that I'm sure will never ever be uh, recognized. He made a pretty unpopular album for him a long time ago called Skull Rings. And Skull Rings, Fast Cars, and Hot Chicks. So this ring just means a lot to me. And I got it at Uptown in, was it LA or some shit like that? Somewhere in California. I don't know California well. It's probably not LA. But Uptown, good time. Cool ring. I've worn it to the point where it's not going to be silver for much longer because it's obviously not legit. But yes, Mickey D, I love Iggy Pop. Iggy Pop's, he's great. He has his share of crazy songs and crazy shit. But I'll tell you what, he puts on one fuck of a live performance. I saw him, and God, I just looked at it like 2007, and he was in his 60s and shit like that. And I'd been seeing a lot of bands at that time. Like that month, I saw like 3 or 4 bands. I can't remember who I had just seen, and they're like a metal band, and they're a young band, and they fucking shred. And I saw Iggy Pop with my mom. That motherfucker was stage diving, fucking like he is nonstop fucking energy, raw power, son. And fucking no one. He's a top 5 performer of everyone I've ever seen. Probably a top 3. Competing for the top. I'm trying to think of other people. I've seen people with great stage performance. I've seen people with great technique and abilities that are second to none. I've seen, you name it, a lot of different performances that stand out for 100 different reasons. But for sheer fucking energy, I mean, I think Iggy Pop, Angus Young from AC/DC was like that, where he's just fucking on fire. They refused to stand still. And that meant a lot to me, especially as a bass player who you have to force yourself to like do that because usually you're falling asleep. But yeah, Gypsy, I'm down for that art. Food art's good. Mickey D and Gigi Allen. I never got into Gigi, but I don't know, man. I don't hate everything he was representing, but if you've ever seen his funeral, it's a little disturbing. Yeah, just searched Skull Ring, especially the song, the title. What is that? I forget what that's called. Where the song it's the self-titled song from the album. I dig that song especially. There's a couple other really good songs on that CD, and it's just an underrated one. And he was kicking ass at that time, still at an older age. You can watch them on YouTube. There's some live Iggy Pop, and you can see how much he shreds. But you're gonna see his dick at least once. Back in the day, he couldn't not whip his dick out at least like 3 times, which there's that. But if you're talking about Gigi Allen, I mean, Gigi Allen, man, his funeral is on YouTube, and you can see his dead fucking dick, dude. Like, it's fucked. Not only was he fucked, but the people around him were fucked up. I mean, but you know what? It wasn't even that. It's just I've only heard a few songs and I didn't love the songs. You know what I mean? Also, I don't know too much about him because everything about him is supposed to make you not want to have anything to do with him. Yeah, that kind of worked on me a little bit. I was just waiting for like Nazi shit or something like that to come up with him. He just seemed like he would do that just to offend people. He would do anything. So I'm like, ooh. But all right. What? I can't hear you. What? Yeah. I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, probably a fucking skull ring. Probably Iggy. Ah. All right. Let's spin that wheel of dabs. Roll up a joint. It's 420 of July. 4/20th. It's July 4/20th. My favorite Iggy album is Brick by Brick. There's the song Brick by Brick. Great song. There's a few other really good songs on that album. That's a really good one. Iggy's the man, dude. A lot of things that people don't know about Iggy, that kind of circles back to what we were talking about earlier, was Iggy, he's been out forever and he's had some cash, He invested in a little tiny company called Apple and owns massive shares in it, which is why, if you remember back in the day when they had the iPod commercials and it'd be like colored backgrounds and just a silhouette of someone dancing, he would be in a lot of those commercials, his music. Well, he fucking owns a part of Apple, and he has made even more money off of Apple than he has off of his music career, which is impressive. He could retire fucking multi-millionaire off of either or. And he still goes out and is fucking insane live. And Iggy's one of the few people where he sings. He's a singer. But you give him a fucking guitar and he can play all of his songs and sing them at the same time. He's a fucking talented man. He's fucking crazy. Jim, his name's Jim. Crazy fucking good, dude. Unreal. And like I said, I forget who I saw, but it was like a shred metal. And there was like a couple of them. I see, metal bands. And then I saw Iggy Pop, old school punker from fucking the 60s. Probably in his 60s. And he fucking had so much more energy. It's crazy. Dave Grohl is better at that. Ah, Thunder. The Thunder didn't like that. It's like, what? What did you say about the Iggy, the Pop? All right. Well, did I spin that and it hit 7 or 10 and I never smoked out of it? I think that's the case. All right. Dave Grohl is crazy talented too. Is Dave Grohl the guy from Nirvana, and he's the drummer, and he's done some other stuff. I've had people share some stuff with me that was pretty cool that he's said and done. I don't know him well. What's he better at? Let me get this going. Yes, cat. Yes, cat. Oh, it's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Both the cats are right here, so they're hanging out. No, I can't really give them the Foo Fighters. Yeah. Well, now he's in the Foo Fighters, right? He was a guest musician as one of the nameless ghouls for Ghost too. I could see that. It's spinning. They spinning. They spinning. I haven't gotten into Ghost. I've only gave him like 2 or 3 songs in, and I'm like, yeah, I will save this for another time when I'm in a different mood. Like everyone else, I'm like, it wasn't what I was expecting when I listened to them, so it just wasn't the right time. So he played drums for Nirvana. He's the lead singer and guitarist for the Foo Fighters, and he's in Ghost. I'm listening to Ghost right now. That's cool. So, yeah, it's your cat. It's your birthday. I don't know. But he's very famous. I know that because he's always on TV. Like, I know what he looks like, too, with his beard and stuff like that. So it's like he's very If that makes sense, like he's also a celebrity, where not all musicians are. You know, you take like Mike Pike or something like that, Matt, and sorry, oh god damn it. Okay, so about this distillate, I love it, but I hate trying to smoke it, and no one knows who the fuck people are. A lot of my favorite musicians. Okay, this isn't working. These lights make this stuff even warmer and more like pure liquid. I want to take a big fat dab of this beautiful golden. He looks like your brother Billy. Uh, like I said, like he's a celebrity. He's not just a musician, because if I know what he looks like, there's a good chance that he's been on a lot of shit because I don't watch a lot of TV. So uh, he's done other stuff. He's always like playing with. Okay, someone recently sent me a YouTube video of him in the Foo Fighters, and there's some guy who always follows them to shows and holds up a sign, I want to play a guitar for one of your songs, and he lets the guy up and he plays, and it's a cool video, and someone's like, you gotta watch this, it's really cool. It was cool. So I have just seen that. All right. Who, Gypsy? Ghost? Oh, wait. They put on a killer live show. Oh, I love Ghost, but I honestly didn't get super until I saw them live, which I could see. It looks like a cool live show, and I've only seen like photos of how they look, but I could see how that's entertaining. Um, why? There we go. I know there's a lot of bands that make or break live, you know what I mean? There's bands that have great albums and cannot put it together live, and there's bands that are great live and do not have a great presence or a great sound on their albums, I should say. So Mickey D, nice. I would love to go to them. Like I said, they do seem really cool. Oh man, I don't have much gas. Almost out of gas. That's not good. Uh, let's see how many fills we got left. Maybe one or two. I love Ghost's mythology as well. See, the only thing I've noticed is that there's like a evil pope, satanic pope, but I can't tell if they're actually a satanic band because I haven't heard their lyrics really. But they have a very poppy sound, pop metal, I would say. But I do like their imagery. I like the fact that the people are kind of anonymous. Definitely worth it. Dave's son's favorite band when he was little was Ghost. He sang Zombie Queen all the time. That's kind of cool. I'm not against giving them another chance. And if they came live, I'm sure that would be even funner. So have to do that. All right. I don't know what the best music for 4th of July is. There's not a lot of, I guess, Born in the USA, some Springsteen. What else? There's a few. I think the ultimate 4th of July song should be the Star Spangled Banner by Jimmy, as performed by Jimi Hendrix. I think is the penultimate American song and representation of that song. So that's where it's at. All right, let's see here. Trying to pick up some more of that crap. Mickey D, they aren't a satanic band. They've gone through 7 irregular, yeah, 7 different guys singing of the lead singing to keep his identity secret for years. But we recently found out it's the same guy every time. Really? Iteration. I can't talk right now. But yeah, I was wondering. But you know, the fact that they're not a satanic band bums me out. I have no problem with satanic bands, although I'm not into religious bands for the most part. Alice Cooper and King Diamond are pretty cool. Woo! Cheers and happy 420, everybody. Alice Cooper, when I was talking about Iggy Pop being probably one of the best stage performers I know, and I was thinking of other people who have different types of performances, and I said theatrics, I think is the best word to say for it. Alice Cooper is the king of musical theatrics, or he was, or he's my inspiration behind it. Or he's my most influential character as far as what I look for. Their gimmick is they are satanic and playing pop music and religious Latin type music, but more satanic. Like Happy Satan. I don't know. Like I said, I don't do religious music for the most part, one way or another. But religion is prime suspect for story. You know what I mean? That's what it kind of boils down to. Especially if you have an optimistic view of it, is you can take a very good story and take a moral from it, and you know, yeah, like Happy Satan. Hey, Satan's. I think South Park did a good Happy Satan. All right, I'm gonna grab some shatter, get rid of some of this coffee, if you know what I mean, and then I'll be right back. Uh, if you want to send me pictures of anything, preferably pets, pot, or 4th of July thingamabobs, send it to 420 on Insta. We'll share it up. I'll be right back. Give me a $5. Not even. I'll be right back. Oh. All right. We got some North Shore Maui. Okay, so someone, was it Charles, I think it was asking earlier about the percentage of shatter hash. Hey, yeah, come here, bud. What's up? You interested in hash? There's a cat. There's a cat there. All right. It's Router. It's Router. What's up, man? Big fan. Thank you so much for joining us. And good to have you here. If you don't know, this is my buddy Ziggy. He is doing well. He loves the nugs. Yeah, look at that. He's a nug cat. Look at him. He loves the nugs. Look at the nugs, bruh. Look at the nugs, bruh. So, we both love the nugs. We love the nugs. But anyway, I think as Charles was talking about earlier, what's the percentage of like hash usually? Like I said, usually in the high 70s is good. This one for THC is 80%. 80% 0.24. 80.24. So that's 80% THC. And then it says total CBD not available. So the CBD count doesn't have available. Total cannabinoids is 92.46. So 92% of this supposedly is actual coming from the terpenes, which leaves what, 7% or whatever of byproduct, which sometimes contain the terps and stuff like that. So sometimes overdoing it on THC, like when you get those diamonds of pure THC, that's why they're usually poured with the terp sauce and batter and shit with it, is because that's where all the flavor is. At some point, you kind of extract out the flavor, the terpenes as well. So, but apparently this is on the high 80%. It looks like that. It looks like a piece of cheese. Yeah, he's not interested in that because it doesn't smell like anything. But all right, now is it time to spin the wheel of dabs? We're wheeling the spin of dabs. Are we wheeling the spin? Or are we spinning the wheel? What are we doing, bud? You tell me. You tell me. I'm taking your feedback. He just wants treats. Ugh. All right, buddy. Ugh. Let's. Where's it gonna land, bud? Oh, and we're purple sharking it. Is the shark purple? Is the shark purple? Yeah. He's not impressed. Ziggy's not impressed. He says, Although it's not his birthday today, it's the other cat's. Where's she at? Oh, she's still asleep behind me. So she's with us. It's the cat's birthday. I wish I had more to offer her than the shit I always do, like treats and catnip. But cats are hard to shop for sometimes. When they already have all the toys, you know what I mean? It gets rough. But the day's young. Yeah, I'll get her a piece of chicken or something. You would just steal it, huh? All right. Well, Cat, you want me to go get treats for you guys so you guys get hey. You want me to get hey? Huh? What are you doing? You want me to get treats so I can take a dab? Should I get treats so you can dab? You want some dab treats? All right, bud. He's looking at you like, save me. Get him away from me. All right. Are you just getting fur all over everything? Is that your goal? Is that your goal? He's just been sleeping all day, so he's like, I'm up. Feed me. Again. And again. And again. Go get some treats, bud. Go get some treats. All right. What are you doing? What are you looking at? Trying to dab safely over here. Because you're making it tough. You're making it tough, Cat. What is it, buddy? All right. All right. So, everyone who can do a dab with me and the old Ziggles, Ziggy Stardust here, the Duster, the Star Duster, we'll do a dabber. The old purple shark. So, here's to it. Happy 4th of July, everybody. Thank you for joining me. I hope you have a happy Shatterdaze. Really, every Saturday I kind of wish the same. So happy days. Again, I wish more people came together. Anyway, I think it stopped raining. That's good. People can actually go and set off fireworks and set shit on fire and eat it. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for joining me. Happy 4th. Happy fireworks. Be safe. Cat says hey. I'll get you guys treats in a second. Oh, man. This is that really nasty shatter. I can't even smoke this crap. Ugh. So harsh and gross. I'm not gonna lie. This fucking dispensary every now and then. And it's usually stuff that looks good, but it's very clear. It usually smells like nothing. But then when I smoke it, it's like way harsh, and it has a very distinct taste of something, and it's really gross. Yeah, fuck those high-tech people. I would not recommend that hash to anybody except for people on a budget like me. But that is like 2 steps below their usual grade. Like, I can't even smoke this stuff. If I like take a big rip and cleared that all in one thing, I'd still be coughing and fucking wishing I was dead. Well, that sucks. Ugh. Woo! Well, I'm gonna grab some different hash. I usually find different ways to smoke this, but taking big dabs is not the way to do it. I feel like at least 2 grams out of the last, I buy a bunch, but I wouldn't recommend anybody smoke that. To be honest, I'm going to, like I said, which is a shame because I have no money. Ugh, gross. Well, yeah, fuck you, high tech. Although they had some good stuff, should have just got more of something else. All right, CIPH, Keef. Hey, Venom. I love your old how-to videos. Yeah, they are getting old, huh? Awesome shirt, also. Thank you. I do like this one. Yeah, I should make more how-to videos. I should make more videos other than these live chats, but the live chats are just fun and easy. I need to do other videos on my spare time, which I have a bunch of ideas. I know if I really was interested in building up the fan base and getting more people in on these live things, I'd just do more how-to videos because those are the most popular. So, because I'd say most of the people who come on here are from that, which is fine. That's really cool, actually, I think. So, I'll do more how-to videos. I'm in the middle of growing, kind of attempting to grow. So, I'm going to be able to do more how-tos, in-depths, not just about growing, but once I have more product to play with, I can show you different shit I do. So, let me get this real quick. Speaking of shit I like to do, this thing is just pouring out fucking crap. So, we're going to do it real quick. Let's get a paper flattened out somewhat. There we go. Get the torch. Just give it a quick once over. Boom. And we will lace this guy up. And we will get 2 birds stoned with 1 rock. I don't like the sound of that. Alright. Put him as not safe in that one. I rearranged shit, and there we go. There we go. So, there we go. And we now have So, Beautimus. And fortunately, I was able to score right before the holiday here with some decent nuggage. Some Great Northern nuggage. Can't really see it, but it's there. It's real. All right. Well, hopefully everyone out there is finally getting some sun. I know it's been raining here, so hopefully that is something you're able to go out and do now. It's not holding you back if you're trying to get outside. I don't know. It'd be nice to go outside, but I got nothing to do today except for hang out. My old thing to do on 4th of July would be go to the downtown Denver skate park because on 4th of July, I'm guessing there's baseball going on or something. Because at the, I used to actually fucking work there too, so I should know this, but I didn't work apparently during a 4th of July. But at Coors Field, downtown Denver, which is very, very close to the Denver skate park, I would skate all night, get a chair, post up. A lot of people would bring huge fireworks. Sometimes those big box fireworks that shoot off like for like 5-10 minutes. I've seen it where like people brought like 10 of those. So I mean that's insane. And and then after the game or at a certain time every night, I can't remember, they would shoot fireworks at Coors Field for the baseball game, and you're right there, so you get to see a fireworks game. I got to skate all night. I had a great time, and I even drug my family and loved one, just one chick, not the multiple one. I remember things how I want to. Damn it. No, I drug them all to the skate park a couple times, and I had a good time at least. That was my thing to do. I should do that again, but I didn't even do that last year. So last year I was pretty shitted because, yeah, like I said, it's Panda's first birthday. It was Panda's first birthday. She turned 1 last year. She's 2 today. And I was just really upset. I had lost her brother. He ran away from us. Ziggy made an escape, and he let out the cat as well, the little kitten, who wasn't even 1. He was just short of 1 by a couple months. So he's 10 months old, and I never got him back. So last year, 4th of July was very, it sucked for me. I was really upset. So this year's much better. Time heals all wounds, and wounds all healed. So it just stopped raining. We're about to go up the mountain and fish. Might lose signal soon. Well, that's cool, man. You have an awesome time. You're doing the right thing. Going out and enjoying America. That seems cool. Yeah, I'm not a big holiday guy, but 4th of July, like I said, has always been cool to me because all holidays represent the celebration to me more than what we're celebrating. I don't really love that I'm told what to celebrate by other people. I think that makes it lose its importance to me. Like I can't be told. But that being said, I respect all holidays for what we do during them. And I love 4th of July. It reminds me of kind of partying and getting together with people, having a good time, enjoying fireworks, like I said, enjoying beauty for the sake of beauty because it's beautiful. And I dig it. I have no qualms with it. But you have a lovely night. If we lose you, I wish everything in life was as easy as rolling a joint, or as is enjoyable at least. There we go. Alrighty. I'm just glad it stopped raining here for everybody's sake. I'm sure that was sucking. So I don't know if anybody has any good movies besides the movie Independence Day to recommend. But I might just put on a movie or something and zone out and go to bed. No, I don't know what the plan is tonight. Not much. I want to hang out with you guys. Anybody else? I'm sure if you're hanging out with me, that means you didn't have much plans for this evening. But I appreciate it. I always appreciate people who come and blaze with me. So thank you for coming and blazing with me and hanging out. Especially on Panda's birthday. It's Panda's birthday. This kitty's birthday. We'll bust out some mushroom jars here, see how we're doing on our mycelium growth. I'm guessing some should be ready in the next 2-3 days. That'll be awesome. Come actually blaze with me and eat a steak. Good luck on that. I'm probably not going to eat a steak. Baked potatoes are good. Asparagus rocks. Stuffed mushrooms. Matters what type of mushrooms you're talking about and what are they stuffed with. No, I'm just joking.
75 pellets of mescaline, 5 sheets of high-powered water acid, a salt shaker half full of cocaine, a whole galaxy of multicolored uppers, downers, streamers.
Oh, Liam, busting out the. I actually watched an episode of Midnight Gospel while I was on the treadmill. I think I watched 2. Which the first one was really, really good, and by the second one I was running quite a bit, and I had to put a pause on it. But the first episode kicked ass. I really enjoyed the Midnight Gospel. I thought it was really cool and trippy. And cool. And trippy. Now, so I did watch it on your recommendation. So there you go. I think I got through one episode for sure, and like 90%. I think I got through. I may have finished the second episode, but like I said, I was like running, and it was getting like he's not far, right? He seems like definitely seems like a chill person. It seems like I wouldn't be a bad guest for him to interview, or vice versa. Especially with the hat, huh? I'm even wearing the fucking hat now, huh? Yeah. Hey, I've always wanted to turn into a cartoon character. It's not too far away from the present. If I keep at what I'm doing now, my life might turn into a cartoon sooner or later. I know it could be worse. But yes, I love the way he, the whole premise of the show. I mean, I definitely see why you recommended it. Uh, yeah, he even like drinks his little coffee and has his little dog, his little furry animal, and does his fucking video casting. Yes, it was very, very good. I will say that, and it's really well drawn. It looked cool, and shit going on. The first episode was damn good. So, highly recommended for everybody. Midnight Gospel, dope shit. Ah, I only watch TV for about 30 to 45 minutes every morning. They cover everything. The episode about death is great too, uh, which is really cool. I remember someone talking about it once before you had recommended it, and it sounded really cool. And then when you recommended it, I didn't connect the name with what they were talking about. And yes, it's really good. I have nothing but good things to say about it so far. For some reason, I can't remember the second episode very well, but the first one with the zombies and shit, and just it was great, great episode, great new cartoon. There's a few cartoons that I haven't watched much of, but I can already tell I would really, really like. I'm big into cartoons. I have them tattooed on my fucking feet and legs. Here's some fireworks. Sky flowers, as I call them. Hell yeah. Yeah. Good kitty. Good kitty. It's your birthday. You can cry if you want to. Yeah. You can cry if you want to. All right. Yeah, so I only watch about 30 to 40 minutes. Take a little bit more, a little bit less sometimes. In the morning, as I'm on my treadmill's right in front of my TV, conveniently enough. And I made sure that that was like that. And so I don't watch a lot of TV. I constantly have something playing in the background, either old TV shows, lectures mostly, uh, something to listen to for me and the cats all the time. What is it, kitty? Freaking out. No, I'm just checking. She actually does really good with the fireworks. She doesn't seem to care about them. But so I figured that's my time to enjoy watching something as while I'm also multitasking and trying to be somewhat more active. But great show, good show. Um, Cartoons are definitely an easy recommendation for me to watch because I like them. It's easier than trying to get me to watch a movie because I don't really have time to watch a movie unless I break it up into segments, and that sucks. So it is what it is. But I don't know. But I digress. Let's spin the old wheel dabs. So we're dabbing on next. Oh, I didn't grab something else to dab on. That shit's fucking ass. So, yeah. Anyone in Colorado, I would tell those people to go fuck themselves. But that's why I'm going to start growing my own stuff. I have a lot more trust in the quality of product I can produce than buying it because those people suck. That hash is like unsmokable. If I gave that hash to somebody as like a first like hit, especially if you weren't like a hardened hash head such as myself, it just make you cough and die. If you did it too hot, dude, it's just fucking torturous. Something's just fucked up about it. Like it wasn't purged right, or it's just gross pot, or I don't know what the fuck they do to make that shit so shitty. But I'm gonna grab a different one. from the same company. And see, that's the one that said it was 80% THC. It's got all these high, I mean, yeah, it's got really high THC percentage and cannabinoid overall percentage, but that shit's so harsh that I can't smoke it. So, uh-oh, Sandy, are you a vegetarian, Venom? I am not a vegetarian. I might be even more extreme than that. I'm vegan, which I don't go out of my way to go and tell people. I try not to talk about it much, and I don't do much about it. But I am vegan. Not that I'm sure anyone cares, one way or another. But yeah, as I say, that's why I even stuff mushrooms. As I say, no one's ever given me any crap for it because I don't tell people who I don't know. So why would, you know what I mean? I just keep it on the low. It doesn't come up often. It's kind of like my age and other things where it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm not against telling people. No, I'm just joking. But no, but it makes it a pain in the ass, especially for like traveling and shit like that. So there's ups and downs to it. They'll keep you living a long time in hearty health. That's a side benefit. I definitely, I hope so. Can't guarantee it though, right? Ugh. There we go. There we go. Yeah. What's up there? What's up, Cap? Come here. Come here. Yeah. Well, some people take offense. He's not. He's not a big fan of it. He really wishes that there was some poultry in the house at all times, uh, along with small rodents, not even necessarily to eat, just to murder for fun. I mean, I get it. I totally get his mentality. I'm not going to supply him with. I try to give him toys so he can murder toys. But I do have some bad family line of heart problems. Not the best heart in particular. Not bad, just I do have an irregular heart thing, which hasn't caused me any problems, but isn't the best thing either. So I just have an elongated Q, is what it's called. Elongated Q syndrome. My Q is so long, it's like way longer than average. I'm not trying to brag about my Q. No, but it just means that I can have erratic, sporadic, hyper heart activity. So my heart can just start freaking out, which they say, which actually helped when I learned that I had it, because when that happens, I know that it'll pass and it can go away, and I need to relax, not to get more anxious, because it just makes me anxious more than anything, and it hurts. And but then it goes away and you're fine. So it can make, when I didn't know what was happening, it was giving me panic attacks on top of it. So I full on thought I was having heart attacks, and that sucks. But other than that, they're like, oh no, it just makes it beat really fast. I'm like, is there anything else it'll do? They're like, no, it'll just make it beat really fast, or it'll kill you. Either you're, and then you're dead. And they're like, then you're just gonna die, but you're not gonna have problems. And I'm like, okay. So don't worry about it, pretty much is what you're saying. It's just like life, where it could go away, but it shouldn't. So I think I'm straight. But definitely heart healthy. But you know, just it's not what you don't eat, it's what you do eat. Because you can still deep fry fucking anything and beer batter the shit out of things, you know what I mean? Liam, I can't believe you've never mentioned it. Vegans like to make it known. It's annoying. Liam, see, that's the thing. It's like this joke I've heard someone say. Uh, how do you know if someone's vegan? Don't worry, they'll tell you. So I don't bring it up. It's not a big thing. Well, I don't do a lot of eating on the show. I do plan on doing some cooking, and that's when it was going to come up slightly. But I wasn't even going to bring it up. I was just going to cook what I cook. This is what I'm cooking. I don't call it vegan food. I call it fucking food because that's what I'm eating. But I can tell you, I don't know. Well, it opens up for a lot of people to kind of give you shit. I know a lot of chefs and shit who aren't big fans. Either they like you and they want to cook you, it's a challenge for them that they're up for and they enjoy it, or it feels like your lifestyle is an attack on their way of living, which I get. You know, when people make their living off of animals, someone who's against that is kind of an attack on them. So whatever. I just leave it alone. But you know, in America, there's only 0.4%, 0.4% of Americans are vegan. So it's a very, very small amount. So the fact that they're loud is the only reason you know they exist at all. And there's not many of them. They clump together and they're loud. And they get, I don't know. It's just not a, I just, I don't know. And I will say that you may not realize it really, but when you actively are looking for vegans, when I'm like, where's all the vegan chicks at? They are sparse. If you've ever looked around for chicks and you're like, damn, there's no chicks in this place. Imagine that and then cutting it down to 0.4% of them. And you're like, damn, there's not many chicks in this place. And the ones that are, you know what I mean? So I try not to bring it up until the next morning. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, but baby, it's cool. I could make a vulgar joke, but I won't. All right. So, but yeah, I feel you too. I have never done like groups and shit like that. It's funny because I'm in a group and I'm doing my own thing. All right, ha 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 ha, says Sandy. In that order. No, I'm in California and vegans are all over the friggin' place. I was just curious and asked because you said no to the steak. Yeah, I recently found out another YouTuber I watch is vegan too, which I'm like, oh, that's crazy. And they're both from. You know what the thing is when I say 0.4% of them are vegans or whatever. That's true, but I'm sure like in Colorado, it's like Boulder and some other areas. Most of, you know, as long as you're not in the sticks or in the mountains, or if you're in the mountains, you're in a really yuppie, rich place, then you might find a really slightly higher percentage of vegans. But, you know, you go to fucking other states and that's just not non-existent. So it's where you're at and what you do. California, yes, which is one of the things I kind of liked when I was in California. There's a lot more places to eat as far as fast food as we have. We don't have a single fast food vegan restaurant, but whatever. Keeps me from eating fast food all the time. Shit. I had to go on a fucking massive diet while being vegan. I was vegan and I was like over 200 pounds, getting like 205, 206, and I'm only like 5'10. So that's, although it didn't look it, for some reason I just was gaining. The only thing that was gaining it was my belly. I was turning into my dad. All my weight just goes to my belly, but everything else stays the same. So none of my pants were fitting type thing. But I went to the doctor, I think over a heart thing, and they said, oh, everything's looking good, but your cholesterol is high and you're borderline and all these things. And they're like, you should probably go on a diet. And they're like, so what's your diet right now? And I'm like, I'm vegan. And they're like, oh shit, that's one of the first things we would say to attempt to do to help fix it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm like a junk food vegan, dude. I mean, French fries are vegan, fucking ice creams, hot dogs, hamburgers, all that shit can be made vegan. And I'm still deep frying shit, candy bars, chocolate, fucking. So I had to consciously go on a diet, which is funny, and I don't think many people would think about that. But my ass has no problem gaining weight. I can go over 200 in like, because I'm sitting at like 165 right now, which is right where I want to be ish. I could either lose a couple pounds and stay real lean, or I could start working out and gain a few pounds, and I'd be happy either way. Right now, it's just sitting in the middle, but I could go over 200 pounds in like a month, son. Gain 40 pounds like nothing. It's kind of crazy. I'm more naturally built to be a little bit heavier, and I consciously eat to not be fucking big, which I hopefully keeps me alive a little bit longer than every other male in my family, because they aren't around, you know. So, all right. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, no shit. Wow, down to 165 from 200 pounds. How'd you pull that off? It was a bitch. So, I was, yeah, like 205 almost. I was over two. And when I initially I cut it almost down to like 155. And that was too much weight gone. And now I'm sitting where I'm at now. Uh, I uh, I just actively ate much less. Kept, for about 6 months or something, I counted calories and said, okay, how much am I eating in? And I just want to make sure my workouts are burning off at least something around there. And I saw no progress for like 5-6 months, dude. Then it's like I don't know, and which is really discouraging because I worked really, really hard. And I was telling the person I was with at the time, I'm like, I'm really fucking trying. And they knew because they saw what I was eating and they were working out with me and they were in great shape. She was fucking awesome. And I'm like, dude, she didn't even care about the weight either. That's what's funny. No one else cared about the weight, but I personally did. And mostly my pants. I'm like, I'm not buying new fucking wardrobe for that shit. But after about the 6 month point, it just started kind of happening. And then it kind of like, it's like I reached the top of it. It started fucking falling off. Like I said, I may have went down too low. And then I was done counting calories. I was done all that shit. I had about like 7 or 8 months, almost a year of doing it, though. It took a lot of perseverance. So I'm in the same place, man. 2 out of 5, and I really need to drop it down. And like I said, it really sucks. I can't tell you how many times I was like very, very frustrated at the fact that I know I put in the work. I was working out more than I'd ever worked out in my whole fucking life. I was working out harder than this fucking skinny fucking chick I was with. Fucking this chick was fucking in great shape and all fucking, yeah. And I'm like, I could outrun her and stuff by the end of, of those months. And I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm really doing it. And I'm eating less, god damn it. It's just not happening. I have a very slow metabolism. So even when I was actively starting to burn off all that fat, it just took forever. And like I said, right now, I could easily just go back up. When I'm not happy, and if I had money during this whole crazy pandemic, I'd be huge because I'm just at home and I'd just be shoving food in my face. But I'm broke. And I think I was talking about that earlier, where I love cooking for multiple reasons. I think me and Mickey D were talking about that, where cooking is cool because I save money. You can buy. I love going to restaurants, eating a great meal, and being like, okay, how am I going to make this? I'm going to look it up between YouTube, myself, what I've observed in here. I'm going to make it, and I'm going to do it for cheaper. And I used to make it for multiple people and shit, but now I'll make the big-ass, huge meal and then, eat it for 1 or 2 days in a row and then freeze a whole bunch and have frozen food forever. Oh, shit. Nick's back. He's got the "I'm back." Some horror movie. Some horror movie vibe I'm getting. All right, Nick. This one's for you. What do we got? Oh, Rose, my favorite. There we go. Get that glare off of there. All right. Although she's dirtier than a fucking... You do the joke. She's dirty. Still, quite possibly my favorite piece. And one of my favorite pieces because it's got the matching little... I don't know. You can kind of see it. There's a good shot of it. See any matching things going on to there? So, good call. Independence Day is when that dude blows up the mothership. Didn't they make a second one? I never saw the second one. He's like, I'm back. It's Independence Day too. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Looks kind of alien. I love that it looks very handmade in the sense it's not perfect. It's very beautiful. It's one of my favorite pieces. I don't have a lot of heady glass. I wouldn't say this is heady as people say. They love that word now, where I don't know where it originated from, but I get it. I just this one I would say is. It's nice. It's hand blown. It's custom. It's a one of a kind piece. There's no other piece just like that in the world. I think that's a big part of it. Handmade, one of a kind, beautiful, well functioning, and usually kind of expensive. That's kind of what makes it heady, I think. So I would say this is one of my headier pieces. And it's all deaded out. Which, surprisingly, spent a lot of my life not a huge Grateful Dead fan. My parents were into them when I was young, and like most things that your parents are into, I didn't like anything that my parents were into, or at least went through a phase where I avoided it. So, but then I got older, went to some Dead shows. What is it? Dark Star Orchestra. some other shows like that, and someone said something about jam dead music. He said, no one can say you don't like that music. You can only say you don't like it yet. And I didn't, if you get it, you get it, you don't, I had to grow into it and get to a certain age to appreciate it. My life had to come full circle on every gradient, variant, possible spectrum of emotional, psychological, and philosophical means possible to get back to a point where I can realize the beauty of just of what it was. And also, there's a lot more to it. We were talking about how some bands are good on an album, some bands are good live. Well, the Grateful Dead did not have good albums. Even if the music on them that was represented was really good songs because the lyrics were good and the chord changes made sense and this and that, it just never worked. But live, even if it was played sloppy, meant so much more. A lot of what the Dead represented was a group of people that can get together where we know we all smoke pot, we're all open to, no one's going to call the cops on you type of thing for doing things that aren't hurting anybody. If anything, it's a community. There's a different feel to it, and that's what's cool about jam bands. And it doesn't hurt to have dreads too, because like I said, everyone's like, he gets it. This guy here have a handful of drugs, man. I'm like, thank you, sir. I do get it. I get it. So. All right, got the spin in, got rose, but I don't have hash because that hash is unfucking smokable. I'm taking this with me. So we're gonna get some hash going. I'll live without the fucking coffee, but I'm gonna get some water. You guys load up your bowls, roll up your joints, load your pipes, bongs, dab rigs, vape pens, all your other crap. Gravity bongs. And we'll get to smoking here in a little bit. Happy 420. I'm gonna grab some hash. Some hash that isn't shit. If you're in Colorado, don't get high tech northern whatever the fuck that was. Shit can fuck off. If it didn't cost money, I should throw it away. But I'm gonna find some other way to smoke it that's not gonna kill me. Oh, I hate being broke. Once I get harvesting again, Ziggy, we're never gonna do this shit again. Here. Tell everybody about your problems. Where's your tail wet? All right. Come on. Uh-oh. What do we got here? Tristan Skates. What's up, bro? I'm grabbing hash. Be right back. Nick, 420th. All right, Zig. Grab some Zigs while we're out here, huh? right, we're back. Back for more of it. Some mo of it, as they say. And we got some Moby Dog now, which has considerably less THC, less total cannabinoids, but, if I'm correct, yep, this one is not one of the ones that tastes like fucking pure death. I mean, that other shit's so bad. I'm so ashamed of. So, you ever see these blue bottles that say high-tech concentrates? High-tech concentrates suck dick. I've been buying them for years now, too, because they're cheap at the place I go to, and I can get a whole bunch. Don't do it. If you can avoid them, do. If you can't, be forewarned. If there's a representative of high tech that ever hears this, which I'm sure there will never be, you owe me a lot of fucking hash. Because what you sell, I wouldn't sell to my fucking anybody I considered a friend, let alone a patient. That's not fucking put somebody in the ground, dude. Alright. Nick, tell them about your problems. Ziggy points his ass at the camera. Yeah. Well, it's not his fucking birthday. It's, although I just fed him. Every time I try to do something nice for the cat, for Panda's birthday, Ziggy's right there like, oh shit, treats? Cool, thanks, bro. I'm like, I don't know. He's one of those kids where you'd have to get 2 presents and give him one every time you gave the other kid one just to make him happy. All right. All right, Tristan, what do you pay for a exotic QP? Matters what you mean by exotic, and it matters what you mean by QP. If you mean a quarter pound, so I can't buy a quarter pound at a time legally. I actually haven't. Well, this isn't true. I've bought pot illegally one time. God damn it. Can't tell if it's my beard, my dreads, cat hair. Shit's driving me fucking nuts, son. But anyway, the last time I paid for pot illegally, which is the last time I think I paid for any drug illegally, because I don't get drugs illegally, which is nice, was I was in Vegas at a festival in a casino where I didn't want to leave because I had. It's just hard when you're drunk. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, Nick, facial hair can be a bitch. Yeah, especially when you got fucking fur and long hair like as it is. But anyway, so I was buying joints from this guy, 5 joints for $20 of these little tiny pre-rolls of shitty pot. That sucked. But I'm not going to smuggle pot from state to state because that's your ass. That's my ass. So that'll be my job. It'd be everything. So I can't do that. So I have to go to another state, buy pot there, and lose a bunch of money. They knew they couldn't take it from me at the fucking tables because I'm just so good. No, just because I don't fucking do it. So they got me at the dispensary. Sucks when you go to Vegas and the only place you end up gambling at is the dispensary and you get fucking there. The house takes you. All right. Nick, yeah, facial hair, dude. Like I said, first time I've ever really grown a beard. I can take it or leave it. I listen to chicks' opinions a lot more on that one, and I also take ones that I'm in the immediate vicinity and I find attractive even more than that. So I take their, and so far actually I've gotten good compliments on the beard. So I'm like, I think I might keep the beard, even if I don't like the beard. If it's It wins me a couple points. I could use them, huh? All right. Nick, in Vegas, the house always wins. Well, like I said, they weren't going to get me on the tables. I don't gamble, so. I just, I was born on Friday the 13th. You know, a big reason I don't gamble is I had a video game, Vegas Stakes was the name of it. It's for Super Nintendo. Great game. I ended up playing that game till I could beat every single fucking piece of gambling equipment they had. I could play blackjack, poker, even the slot machines. Eventually you just kind of chug away money. I learned from that game what gambling was at an early age. Slot machines, you just toss money and all that. It had craps and roulette, all I know is, bet black or red type thing. I didn't learn much. And it was still kind of a pain, and that's how I went through it. But one thing I learned is how many times I lost that game. And over the year, 2 years, I had that game, and I'm like, man, that character in that game, because you play like a character, went bankrupt. Like, I killed that guy like a million times with money. You just lose money, and it says, I sold this shirt off my back. I guess I'm walking home. And it's like, oh, geez. And I just at some point started realizing, I'm like, okay, in my life, if I only had one shot at this, I've seen how many times I could lose. It's a game that it's a curve, and eventually you'll get it. But during that learning curve, you'll go bankrupt on most of those games. So if you don't have fun losing money, I don't have money to lose and have fun doing it. I avoid them. I like the idea of playing games with people. I wish they had a place that instead of like a casino, it was just a place where you could play board games and like, all right, game's called Operation. You have this little metal tongy thing, and you take out this guy's accordion ankle or whatever, You have a shot. You know what I mean? Just playing like actual fun games, but that's stupid. Anyway, Nick, I've always had amazing luck at roulette. So what I learned in roulette was I just placed black or red. And eventually at 50-50, I did okay. And I would be able to, like, because you beat that section eventually. I'm like, well, But doing that, I learned that if I didn't have an unlimited amount of tries at it, you're going to lose more than you win. Kind of glad I experienced that game. I got to have the fun of gambling without ever betting. Some people play those gambling games on their phone and shit and lose a lot of money. I had an ex-girlfriend's mom who played that shit back in the day before there was ever any, like, regulations on that shit. And, like, phones just had the internet and shit. And you could bet she would spend like $1,000 a month on that shit. Now, I heard, I've been broken up with this chick for like 15 years or something like that. I heard her mom's like obsessed with like Candy Crush and all those other. It's weird how she went from like spending money gambling to spending money on those games. It scratches the same itch for those types of people. She had a problem. Like when you're spending rent money on fucking video game poker and you're playing it at work, almost getting fired multiple times, she had a fucking problem. She had an addiction problem with everything, but it really came through. Like when you don't pick up your kid because you're playing when there's like gambling involved, it's like, holy shit, you're fucking. And with gambling, they don't need everyone to be that addicted. They just want that 1 in 100, because that 1 in 100, I've seen someone pay a fucking $1,000 a month on video game poker. Crazy. And video game gambling. I don't know if it's poker. Just poker or whatever. Nick, I have a place around here that's a board game type place, comic shop. I do too, and sometimes there are people playing. My thing with board games, I'm a big H.P. Lovecraft fan, not so much as xenophobia, but everything else. And there's a bunch of board games he has. And my mom and her and my stepdad got a board game here. Cheers, everybody. Happy 4/20th of July. Thanks for joining with me. Yeah, that's doable. That's some average par hash. Woo! That other stuff is fucked. High tech, you sons of bitches. All right. Nick, I like Lovecraft, Mark Twain, Edgar Allan Poe, those type of writers. Yeah, I'm a big Edgar Allan Poe and Lovecraft fan. Mark Twain, I haven't read a lot of his stuff, but I like some of the things he said. He's obviously one of the, you know, I'm not arguing his achievements by any means. Him and H.P. Lovecraft have a lot in common in this sense. What do you say? I love the thing that Mark Twain said. The more I learn about men, the more I like my dog. But what was I talking about with H.P. Lovecraft? Oh yeah, so big fan of his. So I wanted to get a board game. My mom and my stepdad also had this thing where like during quarantine they wanted to get into like a board game or something. So there's all these cool board games. I saw Lovecraft games. Who knows what they saw? But those games are made to be played with like 3 to 10 people or something crazy. Big. Yeah, I'd fill this whole table easy. There's hundreds of pieces. So that H.P. Lovecraft game, it was me and one person. It was me and my girlfriend, and we were at that board stage in life where we wanted to do something, and we said, let's get a board game. That could be fun. And I saw H.P. Lovecraft games. So I'm like, let's try one of those. But let's look at it on YouTube to see how to play it before we get it. Because it was like a 2 to 8 to 10, 2 to 14 or something. But you could do it with 2 people. So we look at the how-to instructional videos. It was like a 5-10 part series. Each video was like an hour to 2 hours long. Like hour and 20, hour and 30. I'm like, that's the how-to videos? That's like fucking 60 hours of video. What the fuck are you fucking? There's no way. And I'd jump through it and be like, so much shit. And my cousin's obsessed with that shit. There's pictures of him. He doesn't do much, but when you see a picture of him on social media, it was him at like a comic book shop or a place like that, and they have those big ass tables set up, and he is surrounded by there's like hundreds of pieces, setups. He's got all his fucking cards, all that shit stuff. So I'm like, yeah, that's just intense. It takes a lot of people to get together. I have no friends. It takes a lot of time. I have no time. I love all that shit. Just like Dungeons and Dragons was the same way. Imagination, yeah, I don't have anybody to do that with, but it's a cool idea. Nick, my dad's house has this 2-floor library where he has many types of literary works. Most of his history books and encyclopedias, but he has a good chunk made up of traditional works. That library has saved my ass more than a few times. Hell yeah. I've never read as much as I wanted to, But H.P. Lovecraft, I have a dope book of that. Edgar Allan Poe, I have all his, a big book. Both of them, I have a big collection of their works in a giant collections novel. And I've read both those, and I like them. And I've done a lot of reading over the years. I'll tell you what, though, I went from like 1 to 2 books a year, honestly, reading them forever, to when I got Audible and I started listening to books on, because I was in my car so much. Man, I hundreds of books. You know, I'd listen to at one point, especially as reading kind of short books. Like, I don't know how many pages they are because I go off of hours, but they were clearly shorter books than normal. Like a Stephen King novel is 24 to 36 hours of reading, but it's 24 hours, I'd say 20 to 30, let's say, is more comfortable. That's a lot. That's like The Stand. A huge book is about 30 hours. You can get it done in 30 hours, which I could usually do in a week, maybe 2 weeks if it was a slow week. Now it would take me probably a month because my work, I'm not in my car enough anymore. But I used to be in my car all day, like 8 hours a day. So 8 hours a day, I could get a 30-hour book in a week solid. Pretty good. So I could read a fucking Stephen King, and I was. And short books, dude, I'd read like 5 a week. Easy. So every day I worked, I could fucking bust out a short book. So I was destroying Audible, dude. And the only reason I haven't got back on that is I'm just not in my car enough. So that really helps me. I don't think you gain as much because it's harder to contain it in your brain. When you read it, it's a little bit more permanent. And I usually end up reading parts I like over again and shit like that. But if you're able to do that, I highly recommend it. Audible has got my full support. Like I said, I went from like 1 to 2 to sometimes, I don't know, solid 100 books a year. You know, so 1 to 2. I mean, 100 times, you know, what I was. Nick, I suppose that's where I got my love for information and gathering it. I think, I don't know. I never appreciated intellect, you know, having one or surrounding myself by people with high intellects. Intellectual people, I guess is a better way to put it. But at some point, I started appreciating my own mind a lot more. One of the biggest regrets I have in my life is my desire to learn came much later than my opportunity to pursue it. So it would have been a lot easier, obviously, when I was younger. And when I was younger, I just had no desire for it. Everything's easier the younger you start it. So I guess I should start anything I want to do now. All right, let's spin that old wheel of dabbers. But at least my desire for information came later than never. It's there now. Free choice. We're free choice in it. What free choice do we want to make? Since we have the freedom of choice, I'm trying to think what's the most 4th of July-y, and nothing. I don't have any 4th of July pieces. Oh, let's see here. Let's do this one. We'll do the nippler. That's a dirty girl. Come on, big rigs. Well, I mean, I'm trying to think what else would work. But for some reason, the blue, this seems like it matches, so I'm going with this one. I think. Yeah, it's good enough. So, all right. I am going to change the water because I have no clue how long that's been in there. I like that, to be honest. It's the nippler. See the little nipples on it? It kind of looks like a lady's toy, though. It's gripped. They're nipples. They're little nipples. It's the nippler. What's funny is I got it to hold a percolator, and it didn't fit. So then I ended up with a bong that I didn't really want. But it's okay. It actually works pretty good, so that's cool. This percolator is badass. This one's fucking useless. So, all right, I'm gonna get some water in there. Like I said, I have no clue how old that shit is. Dump that. All right. Let's see here. See this guy, meow, and then we'll load up a bowl. Good old-fashioned bowl. All right. What we got here? Bowl. Bowl. Fucking bowl. Oh, that's a chazzed ass banger, bro. That banger's chaz. All right, we need an unchazzed banger. If I have one. Do I have one? Sure, I have one. Where are they all? Yep, that's me. That's my brain right now. All right. Indubitably. I also don't think this one sets as solid as I'd like. Oh, and she's dirty. She's real dirty. All right. I just hope I don't run out of butane because it's all I got. All right. Nick, sitting in my office and everything outside sounds like a war zone, just like the old country. Yes, I can hear it outside too, which is okay. You know, like I said, I get it because really, veterans don't need that shit. Cats and dogs don't need that shit. Animals don't outside. Not just your pets, but other cats. But you know, it doesn't really bother me. It doesn't bother my pets. And my cat's one of the most nervous animals ever. And she's totally chill with it. So I don't know. But that's just a weird case, I guess. So I'd much rather it be fireworks than mortar shells. So now my grandma, and I always try to mention that if you've ever noticed today, when I say people with PTSD, not just people with, who've been to war, but who've lived through it. My grandma lived through World War II and had her house bombed, literally bombed, Her uncle at the time ducked her underneath a big solid wooden oak table that blew half up, and without it they all would have died. Giant shrapnel through the arm, house leveled. I mean, shit went down. And she does not care for fireworks. Fortunately, she's fucking so goddamn deaf now that I don't think she can hear them. But she still knows they're going on, and she don't like them. So, but so there is that, and I get that. And like I said, between that and the dogs, I get it. That, and I have no money, so I'm not gonna buy fireworks. And if I was gonna buy fireworks, I wouldn't do them around my house. I usually go to the skate park downtown, because you're downtown, and that place is a goddamn war zone anyway, so what's the difference? But other than that, I have nothing against fireworks. Fireworks kick ass. I was just advocating them earlier, so I think I did a damn good job. Cheers, everybody. Woo! Nick, that kind of potential forthcoming danger was not fun in the slightest. No, putting up black curtains so no one could see lights on, so they wouldn't fucking hit your house, dude. Not good times, and it fucks with you forever. 70 years later, 60 years later. So I'm very I've lived a pretty crazy luxurious life, all things said and done. Very thankful of it. I do have this country to thank for that. I think it's also brought me massive amounts of wealth as far as globally concerned. I'm at a very high percentage. As far as freedom's concerned, I still am a very high percentage. There's a lot of things I'm very grateful for. I don't think the cost of those things have been well, you have to ignore a lot of the cost, but I've reaped a lot of the fucking benefits. And for that, I'm not complaining as an American. I feel very privileged in that sense. I hope to remain to have that feeling as I get older. For whatever privileges I do have, I hope those aren't ones that are lost in the future. If anything, I hope we all gain more freedoms and liberties. But I'll take what I can get right now. And like I said, I'm not being too oppressed in a lot of ways. I won't complain, sir. Let's just go blow shit up. Eric Bouvier. Happy 4th, man. Happy 4th. Happy 4th. I hope everyone's doing good, staying safe. Keep all your fingers tonight. That's the goal. Don't bang off your fingers. There's a lot of finger banging accidents. There's a lot of finger banging problems this evening. So don't go finger banging your toes off. Oh. All right. Nick, I was actually back in 2000. This was actually back in 2015. I had the misfortune of experiencing war firsthand, staying in the Ukraine with some family. Oh yeah, and war reached our city. Yeah, I've known people too who've come from countries like that too, and it's crazy. And Ukraine is a big part of it, actually. I think that's where a couple of the people at my work that I used to work with. Yeah, there's some crazy shit, especially back in the day, from what I've gnawed. But I don't know. Eric, smoking the dopest dope I ever smoked. I'm smoking the dopest dope I ever smoked. Well, that's good. That's a good way to bring in the evening. Finger banging. Yeah, hey. There you go. All right, let's see here. At 7:21. Oh yeah, it's time for a bolski. I think it is time for a bolski. As they say in the Ukraine, bolski. We smoke bolski on 420 until our highs get ripped. Russia is not, yeah, it seems like shit like that. When I hear shit like that, it does not. In the Ukraine, in that whole area, I don't know, I've heard some crazy shit, son. Ah, I got enough crazy shit around here. Bolski, that's what it is. Ah. All right. What are we smoking out of? Whoa. Bolski. No, no, no. Oh, there we are. Too much crap. That's what I got. Too much crap. There. All right. The Ukrainian Marines had moved into the city, and Russian militias were sending rockets into the plaza where my birth father was working. And needless to say, they let him come home. Yeah, shit's gonna, yeah, that noise. I think a lot of people don't realize, yeah, how nice it is not to have that happening until you've had any experience with it, and then the idea of it sure gets diminished. So what are we smoking out of? We're smoking out of, for the first time, I don't know why, I've had this thing for a very long time. Looks like a little pipe, kind of. But it is Bong Bowl. It's a dragon. See the dragon? He's a dragon. And it kind of looks like a little pipe. It's a dragon pipe Bong Bowl. So many fucking different functions. So, it's 4th of July. I feel like smoking out of him for the first time ever today after having him for years. Because that's kind of where I'm at. Rawrg! Scary dragon. Or dragons are supposed to be like Sean Connery. I'm Sean Connery. Sean Connery was a dragon once. Do you remember when Sean Connery was a dragon? Yes. Dragonheart. Do you remember the movie Dragonheart? James Bond, the dragon. Yeah. Oh, it won't work. On this bong. It does look like Scary Dragon, Rawr. You'll have to work on a different bong. Well, I tried. I have the other bong, but that's even dirtier than this bong. That bong is gross. Sounds like Alfred from Brabant. No, I don't know. Well, I tried to smoke out of this thing tonight. I'll put it somewhere without trying to break it. It'll have to be out of a different bong, though. You don't sit there. Well, next. Next bong, please. Bowl, anyway. All right. Get a bowl going. We'll top it with some of that horrific hash. It's the only way to smoke that crap. So we'll get our little stand. Stand it up. Stand up for something. Or it'll fall for anything. This crap's crap. Ah! Right. A big chunk of crap in there. Let's put another big chunk of crap in there. There we go. Yeah. Just a tiny chunk of crap right there. Looks beautiful. It does. It's golden. It's golden beauty. But it's so when you dab it, it has this weird fucking like harsh. It's unpleasant to the point of unsmokable. So, but putting it on a bowl makes it decent. I don't know why it's doable. All right, Nick. Dear fourth dimensional beings, find some better hash. Yeah, no shit. Uh, I guess I'll have to wait until I can make my own. It just sucks. Everything I want to do takes such a big investment. I don't have any goddamn money. Fortunately, because in order to make really good hash, forget how much it was. Let's say it's only like $200-300 at the most, and you have everything you need. Oh, you can already hear a fire truck. That's not good. Well, I know who's getting this hit. Here's to whoever that fire truck is going to, wherever the fuck you are, dude. Forget what state you're in or where you're at or what year it was the last time we talked or what year it is right now. As my friend says, or a dude I know says, God, thanks for your time, even though it doesn't exist. Stay chubby. It's a mushroom growing guy I watch on YouTube. He's great. North Carolina. Well, hell. Here's to that guy. Hopefully he's not dead. And such. I'm pretty sure it's like 1997. Yeah, the last time we talked. Yep, it could have been. Time is weird. Thank you for your time, even though it doesn't exist. Or what does he say? No, he says, thank you for your time. It's all we have, even though it doesn't exist. That's what it is. That's what he says. It's funny. He has really, he has a pretty soft talk to him. He always goes like that. Thanks for your time. He always wears a mask, though, because he's talking about illegal stuff. Which I don't believe it. It looks like he probably is into some crazy shit, but who knows? Oof. He's like the mushroom Bob Ross. Which isn't a bad. That even tastes like assholes fucking smoking it, dude. It's like I loaded ass. It's like I poured ass juice. Dude, something's like fucking gross about that hash, son. I like want to like take it back to the fucking people that fucking sold it, but my goal is just to not buy any more, and I keep buying more. Uh-oh. All right. Nick, that man has faith, which means he's willing to believe what he knows is not so. That's what faith is. I've always had very little of it, which is a faith. The lack of faith is it's a luxury, really. It's a privilege to not need faith. If you live through very harsh things, sometimes faith is all you have, and I totally respect that. Sandy Trucks. Sandy. Doctor Who? Yeah. Doctor Who? I've actually never watched Doctor Who, although I have a few seasons that someone told me to watch. And I just never have, although I'm sure I would be into it. It's the longest running fucking like TV show ever. I know some people like the different doctors, some don't. I think the new doctor's a chick, right? I've never seen the show. I figure I'll have time. Probably won't. All right, Nick, I've been rewatching this Canadian show called The Red Green Show. Never heard of it either. Canadian humor is pretty funny though. It's a lot like British and New Zealand humor. They're all similar and kind of dry. I like that. Yeah, this hash sucks. It's actually making the pot crap. It sounds like there's something wrong with it, son. People shouldn't be allowed to do that, dude. All right. Oh shit, Dr. Panda Face. It's Panda's birthday. She's still asleep behind me. She's somewhere. Where's the cat? Where's my treats? Thought I brought treats in here for the cats to bribe them into hanging out with me. Anyway, it's my cat's birthday today, and her name's Panda. So. Oh, okay, Sandy. Yeah, but who is it? Was it that? Oh, Doctor Who. No, yeah, but who was it that said, "Time is an illusion. It's all we have, even though it doesn't exist"? I don't know who maybe said it originally, but the guy I know who says it all the time is just on a sneeze. He's on a YouTube channel. And he says that as his goodbye or whatever, and then he says, God, "Stay chubby, stay chubby. Thank you for your time. It's all we have, even though it doesn't exist. But whatever. Stay chubby." He goes by Home Mycology on YouTube. That's how he like ends his videos. He seems like a pretty trippy guy. Let's say cool, but I think trippy might be more. I don't know. hard to judge people you don't know. No offense, but it's pretty easy to judge me because I'm very personal with people. I think I'm a lot more open with people than anyone else I know who does YouTube. You know, yeah, and there's so much of me just hanging out talking that if you wanted to, you could probably find out everything about my whole fucking life just by watching the crappy videos. They're fun and enjoyable when we're talking, but I mean, if it's after a while, it's like, holy shit, like you would learn quite a bit about me. So I don't know. Happy birthday to the panda, dude. Yeah, she's 2. Bittersweet because somewhere out there, hopefully, there's her little brothers, at least one that I had for what I had him for 5.5, 6 months. That's fucked. But anyway, happy birthday to her. All right, let's see here. Oh, that show, it's pretty goofy and a lot of dry humor. That's Red and Green. It's a comedy that follows middle-aged folks that hang around this place called Possum Lounge as they go on adventures. Good for going to sleep. I like dry humor, like I said, and Canadian humor. Like I can think of Canadian humor. I like Trailer Park Boys. God, there was some show that someone was watching where they were all playing hockey. God, I can't remember what it's called. But that one was pretty funny and it reminded me of Trailer Park Boys and it sounded very Canadian. And then, yeah, there's some dry humor. I liked Fly of the Conchords was really good. New Zealand dry humor. British dry humor is good too. So, Sandy Trucks, Home Mycology. Cool, I'll check it out. Yeah, he's awesome. And as soon as you see the end of his videos, you'll know what I mean. But he's like, thank you for your time. He hasn't really, I didn't notice it until I read it in the comments, but they're like, dude, you have a really soothing, like, Bob Ross voice. And I think he even started putting Bob Ross stuff on a couple of the videos I saw. And so he must have thought too. But he has a very funny voice. He's kind of a trip, though. A lot of good tips. He takes his shit. He acts like he doesn't care, but he obviously takes it way seriously. He's always like, I don't care, I don't take it that seriously. But he'll go through like a whole list of forum shit that he's read and like everybody's comments. So it's like clearly he does care, which is a good thing. And he comes off like he doesn't, which is still an okay thing. So Nick, the terrible twos, yeah, the panda. She fucking runs up and down my grow tent, like literally, like in Super Mario Brothers, when you go to full run, you just start running up walls at some point with the what was that one? Anyway, she just runs like it's nothing up and down it. I'm like, why would you run up and down? I need patch tape for my grow room if I ever start growing. Although I'm happy there is growth in this house again, which is what's important. But yes, let's see here. Terrible Twos, Home Mycology, definitely check it out. He's worth entertaining, even if you don't want to grow anything, watch a couple of the short videos. He's a character. Happy birthday to the panda. Dr. Panda Face says, if you like dry British humor, you should check out Peep Show. It's all shot in point of view as well, which is already pretty interesting. See, yeah, that's not a bad thing. I'm not against British humor. My grandma's British, which kind of makes me British. Kind of. Not really. British by default. But I've always had a like for it. Yeah, I don't watch much TV. It takes a lot to get me. Ask fucking if Liam was here. I don't know if he's still here, but ask him how hard it is to get me to watch a fucking episode of anything. He's been telling me to watch the Midnight Gospel for probably 2 months. I just watched an episode or two, and it was really good. I knew it would be. Liam, Peep Show is amazing. Ah, there's Liam. Of course. I've never even heard of it, so that should be good. Nick, been switching over to dry herb vaporizing. I have a dry herb vaporizer, which you can't see because this guy's in the way. And then that guy's in the way. Too much crap's in the way. But I have one, and I tried switching over for a while, and I do like it. So, just back, man. That's crazy. Good timing. Sandy, you're British adjacent? Yeah, no shit. I have my grandma's family's out there, but that makes them all like second uncles and second cousins and second whatever, you know what I mean? My grandma's brother and that whole side of the family. So they don't know me. They don't give a shit. I know more about them than they know about me because I spend time with my grandma usually all day. Like she's 90 and we spend all day together. So I've talked to her about every family member, and I know about like my great what would be like my great uncles, and or even my what would that be, my grandma's uncles and my grandma's great grandma. I know about a lot of people, fortunately. I went from knowing nothing about that side of my family to knowing like people whose friends died in the fucking war and shit like that, and like a bunch of stories and shit that from just hanging out with my grandma all the time and talking with her. So Nick, very pleasant and easy on your lungs. Vaporizing the ganj. The ganj. You vaporize the ganj. When you vaporize it, it's good on the lungs. Do I get high with my grandma? I bet she'd like it. So, no. In fact, I've always hid it. In fact, I hid my hair to the point where it was so long I could not. The gums make me feel Irene. But I even hid my hair, how long my hair was from my grandma for the longest time. And I haven't, but anyway, so no. Talking during movies, I always say, because it's mostly like hard drugs, I am very against those drugs. So she's like, dope, it's dope. All hard drugs are dope to her, whether you shoot the dope, you smoke the dope, or whatever the dope is. And I agree. I'm like, yeah, I do not do dope. I'm very strongly against it. And then with pot, she has some CBD stuff. So she has like lotion for her arthritis is really bad. And one of them is like the only thing that's ever helped even a little bit. It's not great, but it works. So she has a lot of respect for the CBD stuff. My aunt has explained to her, because my aunt is a stoner, or at least is okay with it. And I've smoked pot with her and her son and my uncle. Not a lot, but I've at least smoked a bowl on a Christmas once with all of them, and talked about it, that they're not, at least not against it, even if they're not actively smoking it. So my grandma and my aunt's telling her, about CBD and to take it for her arthritis and for her dog's arthritis and shit like that. So she's not against it, and she said that and this is years ago, obviously. So she said that she was going to invest in a CBD company when that shit was first coming out, and she regrets not doing it, because if you were one of the forefronters of doing that, you could have made a killing. My cousin was in that business, and she got into it too late, and the more established people that already made their millions put those millions back into advertising to destroy their competitions, like most things. So it's really hard to get your foot in the door, really, really hard, even if you're an established businesswoman who's very accomplished in every aspect. So my grandma said that she regrets not doing that, and she probably could have made a killing if she was a younger woman. She probably would have, and but she uses CBD. She's aware of it because we watch like fucking HBO, Showtime, horror movies, you name it, Forensic Files. We've watched anything and everything and talked about it. So she knows I don't have a problem with pot. I've just never gone out of my way to say I smoke pot. And when she comes over here, this room's full of pot shit, but I shut this door and the rest of the house doesn't look like this. Now, my grandma doesn't leave It's been a long, long time, and over the last year, I'd say, I haven't expected her to come over here unless there was an emergency. And at that point, I'd just be like, dude, I have, you know what I mean, a couple pop posters or something. I'd just come out with it. But I don't want to throw it in her face when she comes over and has lunch or some shit, which is, like I said, she's 90 now. It's been like a year. She's a very healthy woman. And without this pandemic, she probably would. I'd be even more hesitant to talk about it, to like leave bongs and shit in the other room. Normally, this is my smoking room. This is also my studio, shit like that. You know what I mean? The rest of the house is I want in case my grandma comes over or my aunt or something like that. Well, and her dog, so there's not shit on the floor. You know, that changes shit too. But so that being said, I know that my mom and my father smoked a joint with her at least once right after my uncle passed away. Within a couple years or a year or two, she had massive depression and she was all fucked up. My grandma, obviously, her fucking son had passed away at 19 in a drunk driving accident where he was not driving. And so, yeah, his name was Kurt. So it was fucked up. It fucked up my dad, and it fucked up all my family and all that shit. So it was a little rough. And she smoked a joint with my mom and my dad. So I know she's not against it. She knew my dad was he's kind of like me now, where it's like I can't hide it. And my grandma, one of the last month or so, said I should get a job at a hemp place with the CBD that for her arthritis, and she was like, it's not like, yeah. So she knows. I just don't talk about it. Just like my hair, she knows. I just keep it up in a hat when I see her. Nick, I think I'll be going now. I had fun. See you next Saturday. See you next Saturday. Happy 420th of July. Happy 4th. Liam, I found a store that sells hemp hash and very high CBD content. Have you ever tried something like that? I would love to if it was legit. And the last part you said is key. So I have made hemp hash out of, so I went to a hash making seminar. It was in, God, I want to say like Loveland or something, Loveland, Colorado, someplace I'm not from in Colorado, with Frenchy Cannoli, the hash master himself. I'm sure I put up something on it in my videos somewhere. But and when we did, it was all with hemp. So I got to see hemp, smell it, touch it, real good, like farm factory, and then make hash out of it the exact same way that you would from marijuana. They're both cannabis. Cannabis is what they fall under, the category they both fall under, but there's two different types, marijuana and hemp. And it was cool learning about that because you could essentially make hash from anything with trichomes. And if you look at most plants, they have trichomes. It's really interesting. So, Dr. Pandaface, sorry to hear about that rough patch, man. Glad your family got through it. Yeah, I'm still trying. But yes, thank you. Dr. Pandaface, studio-wise, do you mainly work with bass? Do you play any other instruments? I do. I have music on Spotify, and I do the guitar. Yeah, Frenchy Cannoli is the man. So I'll finish that story. But there's also another one, Symbiote, but it's a little harder to find my work and not confuse it with someone else who's using the same name, even though I have the copyright. It's a bitch. It's a bitch. Can't get into it too much because it's still going through litigation. But Frenchy Cannoli, I do all of that too. I'm not the most amazing guitar player, but I chug through. I like playing, I like to play, and I sing on that. I I do the drums, which are a lot of electronic drums. There is some acoustic drums, programming, blah blah blah, piano, all the keys. Anything you hear on those albums is all me. So, Purple Shark is the album if you have Spotify under the name and album name, then you can look that up. That's me. That's my band. So, Sandy looked at Frenchy cannoli. So I went to that French hash making seminar, and it was all about making CBD. Uh, that was legal. Everything there was legal. Although that wasn't why, because we're in a legal state that we could have been making hash legitimately. But it was just to show that the process and the differences. All right, William. Was it Pickleman? Okay, like the plastic sheet, very cool tech. Okay. But anyway, so real quick, I'll finish that, and I want to get back to what you just said there, William. Willem Pickleman. I'll just call you Pickleman. The pickle dog. No, Pickleman. But one moment on that. The Frenchy cannoli thing, real quick, and about Liam's thing with the getting CBD hash. If it's legit, dude, you can totally have CBD hash in all the different forms. I have some CBD isolate hash right here in powder form, but it's like almost completely gone. And when I got it, it looked like white fucking cocaine, white powder, dude. It looks kind of like weird to have a big jar of it. And people were like, "What the fuck is that?" When I busted out from a dab, that was good. I've seen clear shatter, that's CBD shatter. I've seen bubble hash, which is what I made, even though it was fully dabbable at the best concentrate, and then so on. It's just interesting to see, all plants. If you ever look at most plants, they have little trichomes on them, like what you'd see at the end of a bud, the little crystals. They're usually on the stems or on the bottoms. It's crazy. I have these pictures. I'll show you. I just took this outside of my house not long ago. Come on, zoom in. There we go. See that? Looks like some nuggage almost. It's not going to zoom in very well. It's still zoomed in on me. But if you see, it's just covered in crystals, and it's purple, and it looks like a huge nug. It's just covered in trichomes. All right. So anyway, what is that white sage plant? I do not know, but I'm zoning out there. Sorry. Cool, man. I'll check out your music. I'm a drummer myself. I remember playing one or two sets back at. Wait. I'm a drummer myself. I remember playing 2 sets back to back after smoking a joint. I'm surprised I didn't fuck up. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, if you want to, Purple Shark. We're also listening to it right now. If you can hear the, I don't know. I question. Should always probably maybe have less music or more music when I'm doing these. I don't know. Okay, but all right. Back to if Pickleman, if you're still here, Sandy, I don't know what that is, but if you notice, it was covered in trichomes. You can make hash out of that. Liam, if you can find a way to double check, triple check, really research what you're buying and it looks legit and you trust what you're getting it from, CBD hash is pretty awesome. It's fun to smoke. You don't necessarily get high, but you do get the pain relief, which can be very relaxing. It's kind of like a body high. And then there's definitely the mental effect. I think smoking in any form always relaxes me, even if it was smoking hash, CBDs. You know, it's still the act of it's enjoyable. I'm glad I don't have to smoke cigarettes. I can smoke pot instead because I would smoke cigarettes because the act of smoking is enjoyable to me. But Pickleman, the Fronto leaf, you just watched that How to Roll and the plastic sheet tech. Yes, I think that really helped for me. That's a good way. I love those. I've gotten more hate on that video than every other video I've ever had. I think that's just the crowd of people that video went to. Because I never really knew about Fronto leaves. I was at a concert one day and I was smoking joints, and this guy next to me was like, "Oh, I only got one blunt. Let's smoke it." And I smoked like a bunch of joints with him, and he was a really cool guy. And the blunt was really awesome. It tasted like a backwood or a really good blunt. And he's like, "I only roll Fronto leaves." And he showed me the thing and the website. He's like, "Check them out." And so I checked them out, fell in love with them. I just try to stay away from them because I love them too much. I smoke too much pot. They are filled with nicotine and tobacco, so I just try to stay away from them. But it's only because I love them too much, and I don't need to. I do everything in excess, so I can't. That's one of the things I'd rather not do in excess is blunts, if I can avoid them. But again, it's because I love them. So, so I just found out about them, made that video, put it out. It did reasonably well. But man, so all the recommended videos for it were like these really famous rappers, and they were getting like 8 million views, and I didn't know that at all. I didn't know that's how they rolled up, but I didn't know why, because that's a good way to roll up. But the comments I were getting were really reflecting that, like in the sense that all my other videos are shit like I hear on here. "Hey man, I lost your video, get the thing, blah blah blah, good to see you. Awesome, you're on here." Just normal shit. That video, if you look at all the comments, it's like, "Your shit's whack, dog. You don't know what the fuck you doing, yo. You stupid fuck." I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, you went to my hood and you did that shit, you get fucked up, son. We'd be smack that shit out of your hand, be like, "The fuck are you doing?" First off, you fucking pour fucking Hennessy straight on that shit. Let that shit evaporate a little bit. Then you fucking slap that on a bitch's ass. And I'm like, fuck, dude, that's hardcore. Apparently, I don't know how to roll up, man. Hold on. Let me write this down. I need some bitches and some. I'm not saying no. They're like, "You motherfucker." And I'm like, all right, shit, yeah. This guy's gonna teach me how to roll Fronto leaves, apparently. Apparently, I'm a fucking. Don't get me wrong. If I could do it like in the style of a music video, I would. I'm just there's what is it? The hash making video gets that too. They're like, "Why don't you use all this stuff?" I'm like, "Cause the point of it is to do it with nothing. I'm broke. I'm trying to say how to make it when you're broke." All right, Dr. Panda Face. I totally agree with you. The whole active smoking thing. It's much as like as much as I like pipes, nothing beats the feel of smoking a paper. Same with the bong. Bongs, smoking a joint or blunt is probably my favorite. Then smoking out of anything with water, so dabbing or bongs. I just like the act of it, regardless of what you're smoking. If I just put in this into that, it's kind of the same thing. You know what I mean? So smoking, then a bong or a bubbler, And then I'm not a huge pipe fan. They're just harsh, and I'm so used to the drawing through water. Especially you get used to one of these bad boys. This little fucker gets you hooked, and you're like, man, I like smoking out of a bong, dude. This guy keeps me happy. That deep chug it has, I like a good bong too. So, bongs are good. Um, yeah. The only thing I don't like about smoking blunts and joints is because I smoke them so much that they're gone. Usually my ritual is wake up, roll up one of these fucking big ass joints, smoke it as I make a smoothie, and then it's usually about halfway through or a little bit less, more. So I've smoked a little bit less than half of it, and hit the treadmill, smoke it until it's gone, and then fucking actually like as I'm warming up, I'll smoke that, have my smoothie, have my coffee after I've taken care of other, cat poo, other stuff, and that's smoking one of those every morning. So I mean, that's how I wake up. Shit, when I have enough to roll up. Right now, it's way different because it's try to conserve. I just fucking re-up, so it's kind of nice to roll a big fat joint. I think I rolled like 2, so that was nice. Haven't done that in a while. But that's why we're gonna spin the wheel of dabs instead. And that was at 8 o'clock. It's a good day. I don't know. There's not enough good. Was it 4th of July horror movies out there that I know of? So otherwise, I'd just have that on in the background. That's one thing I kind of miss about when I used to do these. When I had my room set up slightly different, I used to have the laptop behind me, so you could. So I'd play videos in the background. I thought that actually went kind of well. Hey Venom, I just searching Spotify for Purple Shark. Is Vegetable Television one of your songs, or did I find the wrong Purple Shark? That is one of my songs. Yes, you found the right Purple Shark. Vegetable Television is when you smoke harmaline, which is the seed from a flower, which is an MAO inhibitor, and then take a half a dose of mushrooms, so like a really low dose, and watch TV. And you can, yeah. Oh, Sandy, awesome. Thank you. I'm always, I'm more hesitant, like when I meet people, especially if like I meet a girl or something. I like kind of don't want to tell them a lot of things, especially I don't know. I'm in a band because depending on who they are, usually the only chicks who even will talk to me are either kind of hippied out chicks or kind of metalhead chicks. It's hard to find anybody. I guess that's not it, but then I'm like, do I play them metal stuff? And is it too metal? Is it not metal enough? Do I play them that Purple Shark stuff? It's kind of weird. It's not anything. It's just a bunch of weirdness. So I don't know. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, I try to spread my meme of music and whatever I have to offer people in the world of creativity and push it out there. I do things in the sense that hopefully people will appreciate it, even if it's momentarily. You know what I mean? If I can get some type of emotional impact at all, I'm happy, even if it's enjoyment for a slight time on something weird. So, Dr. Pandaface, when you come to when you find someone who you can play weird shit to guilt free, you know you found the one, brother. Yeah. And I was gonna say, at the end of the day, I've always ended up playing everything, and I don't think the music has ever been that big of a deal. I've always gotten positive stuff. Everyone's always positive to me. I think I you know, maybe just they reflect back my positivity to them. But but um, and I didn't mean that by just that, but it does get heightened in that situation. But I mean anybody, a friend I meet, new people at work I know, old people at work I know, uh, just family friends. It's like I don't know. And then like, see, my next musical project, once I get my mind a little bit more out of the fucking gutter of fucking like, not even a sexual gutter, just a the down in the dumps, I guess. Gutter, dumps. It's weird how depending on where in an alley you are is the different moods you have. That's a weird analogies we've developed for our mind. And but anyway, I've just been a little bit down. But my next thing I wanted to do was a rap project. So I have a metal project. I have a and I'm thinking about just switching it all to Venom 420, and then just every. I don't know how I'll do that. Maybe I'll call it. It will all be under the name Venom 420, just like the show. That'll be what I make my music under, and I'll have different projects, and it'll be called Project. The Purple Shark Project presents. I don't know how to do it. It's hard to run three bands when it's all just you, and it gets a little convoluted. I guess I've always had high aspirations and goals, and thought I would be able to pull them off a little bit better musically. But the music industry is pretty much dead. It's really hard to find people to play with. That's why I started a band of nothing but me in the first place. It is what it is. I'd be happy when shit starts going back to normal and concerts start going and shit like that. Like, it'd be very, very nice. That was random. All right, when I touch that. All right. All right. Happy 4th, Venom, says Darren. Thank you, buddy. Happy 4th. Happy 420th. It's good to have you with us. Sorry, I'm zoning. I'm trying to talk to somebody. I don't talk to a lot of people, so if I have a chance, I'm going to try to talk to this person.
God's creatures do in some form or another. I mean, you look at the forest, you got species killing other species, our species killing all species, including the forest. We just tolerate this. A lot of people walk around if they're already dead, just leave people out there miserable. It's right up there in the main specimen. Except that corn of wheat falling to the ground and died in fire. If it died, it really would.
All right, there we go.
Why he's a wolf. You don't know why he's a deer. God doesn't make it that way. But I was wondering how to read so much. Well, I wish I didn't.
Ah, all right, let's see here. Dr. Panda Face. The more projects, the better. One of my favorite bands is called King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. Covers tons of genres, metal, psychedelic, and even folk. I've heard the name. I've even seen people wearing the shirt a while ago. Not recently. But I've never listened to them. If you're suggesting them, I'll give them a shot. Sounds like a cool mix of stuff. Darren, the last good show I saw was John 5 in Mesa, Arizona. I've seen John 5 with two different bands. Not as John 5, but he played for Marilyn Manson, and I think I saw him when he was playing for 9 Inch Nails. So he played for bands I like. He's always playing his Telecaster. No. Yeah, the Telecaster. I'm not great with Fenders. But he's always into Tellies. All right. Ben, what's everyone smoking on? I am just finishing up a bowl of Great Northern, is what the flower is called. And then I topped it with some, Northern some shit. Some hash that is absolutely god awful. That hash is fucked. It's so fucked that when I take dabs of it, it makes me want to fucking cough and throw up. So I have to put it on top of bowls. And I bought that shit from a dispensary. People should be fucking mugged. It's not worth the time to go in there and mug them, especially. But even like try and return it because they'll just say you're full of shit and you get vegan. But yes, what is everyone else smoking on? I am interested in. Darren is Banana OG. Sounds good. I like all the banana stuff. Bananas are good in general, and they're full of serotonin, so they make you happy. All right, Darren. Damn, those would be good shows. The John 5 with Manson and with 9 Inch Nails. Pretty sure he played with Nails when I saw them anyway. And I know he played for Manson and Rob Zombie. Dr. Pandaface. Yeah, dude, if you like metal, check out their album. Infest the Rat's Nest. Infest the Rat's Nest. But honestly, you can pick whatever album covers the coolest and go with that. I'll write down their name. See if anyone wants. Okay, here's what we're doing right now. It's I'm talking to somebody. You're all gonna wish me luck. No, I'm just joking. But other than that, it's if you can recommend songs to me. I got Spotify up. King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. So what I do is I just take the #1 song, save it, like it. So when I go to my liked songs, I can start with that, look at the name, and there we go. So anyone's got some names for me, now's the time. Send me your music suggestions. I am driving starting tomorrow all week. I could probably get through at least a CD a day. I used to be able to do like 6 CDs a day. All right. All right. Cool. All right. Ben, have I tried Mimosa? The strain, I don't think so. Sounds familiar. But if you mean mimosas with orange juice and champagne, those frilly, drilly, white chick drinks for fucking brunch, love them. They're amazing. Gotta stay away from them. I don't drink, but they're great. They're a great way to drink if you're going to do it. I try not to drink. Although mimosas at brunch with people, yeah, I'll have some mimosas. But mimosa, the strain, I have not had, I don't think. Dr. Panda Face, can we get a RIP for that hash? A rip, yeah, or a rip for that hash? Yeah, that hash is fucked, son. If you're talking about that one, yeah, that's really gross. But let's smoke some hash and spin the wheel of dabbage and do some damage to the dabby. And I better finish this nasty ass milkshake that's been obviously 4 hours in the fucking heat. Was delicious. Still pretty good. All right. Oh, happy 4th of July, everybody. This one here is not for 4th of July, or at least not just for 4th of July. This one is for, come here. It's her birthday today. It's this kitty's birthday. Yes. Say hello to everybody. Say hello. Say, it's my birthday. Go ahead. Say it. She starts talking as soon as you leave, I swear. She goes, meow, 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 meow. Right? Yeah. She's a talker. I had one cat who really talked. She talked like an old gangster, in those old movies. I'd be like, hey, how you doing? And she'd be like, meow, see? Meow. Meow. Like, damn, that cat's gangster. Meow. 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 See? Give me some food. Meow. All right. Happy birthday, cat. Meow. See? Meow. And it's rosy. Things are rosy in the hood. All right. Where did I put that fucking thing? God damn it, there's too many goddamn things, cat. Oh, and you are not being very helpful. You want to hand it to me? Oh, break something else, huh? There we go. Oh, there we are. All right. So, just a PSA for everybody. If you have ever wanted to go out and cap somebody, do it tonight because they won't tell it's fireworks. You won't get the cop call on you immediately. It's horrible advice. Bad advice. That's the type of advice. That's why you can't get monetized. Because of shit like that. Right there. What were you thinking? I'm not saying some people don't deserve it and that's a good way to get away with it. I'm just saying that's a horrible way to say or think anything. It's terrible. Terrible. But theoretically, I mean, it's not the worst idea. Things happen. All right. Anyway, the panda said that's not funny. And I'm kind of chuckling. All right, so hopefully everyone's doing good. It's not quite dark where I'm at, but that doesn't mean much anyway. I don't have any fireworks, so I haven't had fireworks in a long time. Personally, like where I lit them off myself. It's probably been like 7, 8 years, 6, 7, 8 years at least. Probably more, maybe. Ben, am I still wanting song suggestions? Or even bands? Sure. Yeah, anybody, nobody said any, huh? Other than I put the King Gizzard, Lizard Wizard, I'm willing to accept him. I'm at a point in my life where I'm willing to accept music a lot more than I've ever been. I've been very, in the past, I wouldn't ask you for it. You know what I mean? Because I wouldn't listen to it because I'm so picky. I probably just listen to the same goddamn albums I've always listened to forever. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. But recently, I've been very open to anything. You know, music, movies, any way to expand my mind to creation and shit like that. And being open to the people who, if it means something to you, then I'm willing to give it a shot. You know what I mean? And the more I care about somebody, the more I'm willing to accept listening to their suggestions or watching movies they suggest. I will do that. Or reading books they suggest. Learning how to talk, which I'm sure they would suggest. Jesus. Um, so on and so forth. So, yeah. Sucky it to me. If you got some music, yeah. I got Spotify up right there. I'll go tit for tat. My music. Look at my music. Listen to me. God damn it, I'm just joking. Goddamn sticky fingers. So, Slipknot. I've never given them much of a chance, and I listen to a lot of metal. So, I had a friend, uh, kind of more of a friend of a friend. We hung out a couple times. My definition of friend is someone who you've hung out with one on one, you know, not in a group, because that's friends of friends, but you and that person hung out with, right? His name was Adam, and he was cousins with Corey Taylor, and you get like backstage passes and stuff like that. But I just never really got into. I didn't share a lot of musical taste with that guy, so Slipknot just never really got in my radar. And apparently, Corey Taylor kind of just quit going to family reunions when he became super famous. So there's that too. I'm like, well, that's kind of not the nicest thing. But then again, I don't go to family. I don't have family reunions, so whatever. But I wouldn't. I'm not against. Like I said, at this point in my life, I would listen to Slipknot. I've never given them their fair shot, and what little of them I have listened to, I didn't have a problem with. I have no idea what their songs are about or anything like that. They're the angriest bands in the world. They're, which is, there's nothing wrong with that. Although I listen to some pretty fucking brutal death metal at times that might give them at least a run for their money, I would imagine. I've never listened to a lot of Slipknot, which anytime I've never listened to a band very much, I used to be able to say, oh, I don't like that band. But it's like I never heard them. I just, for some reason, either didn't like who presented it to me, the image they were showing, possibly the type of music that they were, you know. But how is that fair to say when you haven't listened to them? At this point, I never just go out of my way. I've never listened to them, so I need to listen to them. I'm not against that. If you say start with what was it? We Are Not Your Kind. That's what I'll do. Seems like they're kind of old school now. Are they still making music? And if so, is it still like whatever? Is it still as good as the older stuff? Their first album is my favorite. See, that's what I mean. That's what I was gonna say. Do I listen to any hardcore like New York hardcore, like Madball, Terror? Fuck. Why am I missing some? Hatebreed. I've listened to them. Yeah, that's their latest album. Darren, are you talking about listen to We Are Not Your Kind? And if it's latest, is it like really recent? Because that'd be cool. Liam, enjoy the rest of your night. Catch you again all next week. Catch you all again next week. Hell yeah, buddy. And Darren, yes. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that that's a recent thing and that they're still doing it and that it's still good and that's what you're suggesting. 2019, good for them. You know, at least they're staying at it. I like bands that stick at it. That's why I should make more of my music. I'd be pissed if probably gonna go a year in between albums, and that's lame. So, Dr. Panda Face, fuck yeah, dude. Warthog are a great New York hardcore band. Okay, so yeah, that's what you meant by hardcore. Warthog, I don't know that. And then someone just told me to look up the band War Horse. I'll write those down. If you're suggesting them, I will write those down. Because there's another one you just reminded me of. Someone just told me. Oh. Ah, man. All these hard fucking questions. All about music, though. I love music. All right. But yeah, again, keep giving me stuff. And Warhorse was the band I was told to look up. Warhorse. God, there's another one. So Warhorse, Slipknot, of course. That'd be easy to remember. Warthog, Bongwater, 90s alt band. Okay, stuff like that.
See, I just don't agree with everything I hear just because I hear it over the TV. Sometimes I gotta ask myself what I feel about things. I mean, I get a closer read on what you do. Drugs have done good things for us. That's my belief. Drugs have done good things for us. Hard to believe I'm saying this. If you don't believe drugs have done good things for us, do me a favor then. Go home tonight, take all your albums, your tapes, and your CDs, and burn them. Because you know what? The musicians who made that great music that's enhanced your lives throughout the years, real fucking wild drugs.
Okay, good. Gotta go, Sandy. Yeah, you take it easy, man. Fuzz are also a great band, almost like Modern Sabbath. See, I like that. Not in reputation, but in sound. Which yeah, I know what you mean, like a stoner kind of band. They kind of invented that shit. Let me use the restroom. Throw me song recommendations. I will. Spotify's on there. I will check them out and put them in. I'm very, very open to music, and I'm actually driving again now, so I'll be able to listen to it. Darren, peace. I don't know if you're peacing out or if you're saying peace out to Sandy, but either way, I will be right back. Stick with me. Join again. Either way, might grab some water, use the restroom, make sure the cats are good. I'll be right back. Throw me some song recommendations. Try not to keep doing this. All right.
saw something clever, but like a little coffee table in the shape of a human. I had to have it. The clips could play some more office use. Left on the track home exercise. Or the Ohana shot sofa with the strange green striped pattern.
What today is like just one. Why do guys like you and I know what today is? Essential for spot and hunter gatherer essential for no. What else?
Consumers.
Consumers. Their byproducts and lifestyles. Local poverty diseases concerns. Celebrity magazines, television, 500 channels. So you guys need cocaine, Viagra, cholesterol, Martha Stewart. Fuck Martha Stewart. Fuck Martha Stewart. Martha's cost for the glass on the Titanic. It's all going down, man. Fuck off from here. So fluid, slim from the strike back. I said, never be. I said, stop now, bro. I said, let's ball. The chips fall within the head.
All right. All right. What we got now? Half the people and not many things. Yeah, come here, cat. So, you want up here too? Let's get some cat action. All right. The king. I think you're referring to him, I imagine. The king has returned. Come here, it's your birthday. It's your birthday. Why don't you come here? All right. What we got here? Pulling up Spotify, and we're going to start taking some of these down. I'll start from the bottom up. Fuzz Fourth Dream by Fuzz. The band Fuzz. Fuzz. Artist. And the album. That's them, right? All right, so I'll start with I just take their number one hit, like it, and then I can come back again. So we got Fuzz. We got Fuzz, bud, your favorite. Ah, don't bite me. All right, Fuzz sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, man, that sounded good from the first. Their tone right away. Have that cool stoner fuzz tone, which I imagine you would have to have. Bong Water. You might have heard of them, but I don't think I've ever listened to them. Bong Water. All right, so save the number one song. It's saved. Warthog. We got some Warthog. We got some Warthog. Come here. Come here and get some Warthog. We got some Warthog. All right. All right. What else we got? We got Bong Water. Slipknot was the next, right? Uh-oh. Dr. Pandaface. How about the band OCs? Probably my favorite band and the best show I've seen. OCs. Yeah, come here. Why are you meowing? It's your birthday. Is it the OCs? Is it that? All right. First song. Liked, added. All right. Ah, check out there. Infest the Rats. Wait. Did I miss that? I feel like I missed some of these. Oh, that was that one. Yeah. Okay. Got them. Cool. I think we're all caught up. Oh, Slipknot. We'll go to that one album. Slipknot. What's that new album? All Focus Gone. What was the one he told me about? Oh, why can't I ever fucking read anything, Ziggy? Why is it so hard? Interest rates. Okay, yeah, there we go. My first album. I'll just start somewhere over. There we go. So we got even more. Now let's see here. Yep, Slipknot. I got Slipknot. We are not your kind. Yeah, we're not your kind, bud. We are not your kind. Yep, I see it. And I got the first song. And we're saved. There we go. So I'll give that a listen to. I'll give all those a listen to, which I can do pretty easy now, even though I've been listening to what you call it, a bunch of lectures and stuff. What have I been listening? Fucking linguistics lectures. Kind of boring. So it might be a nice little break to listen to something else. You're a kitty. You're a kitty. I can sense it. What's that? What's that? Yes? Yes? Cat? 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 All right. Darren, my music is on Spotify. It is on Spotify. Tis. You can find both of my albums on Spotify. They're both on Spotify. Yes. There's one. One on Spotify. Yes. Two. There's two. Two ones. Yes. You can find both of these. Ziggy approved. Ziggy approved music. That's right. Only the finest in Ziggy approved music. On Spotify. Sorry, bud. Didn't mean to smack you. Didn't mean to smack you. It's your birthday. What's up? She's acting a little funny now that the fireworks are really going off. Oh no, she's chasing them off. Yep, I don't think she really cares about the fireworks. She's murdering the shit out of a moth. I think that moth has some problems at the moment. Nothing I can do to help that moth's not okay. So you got these two albums. They're mine. They're on Spotify. One is called Purple Shark, and it has that cover. One is called Symbiote, and it has that cover. If it doesn't have that cover on the Symbiote album, it's not mine. There's someone else who's making music under the name Symbiote, and they should be put up for treason. But until that happens, it's only this album. Not you, then. So, that's how it goes. And I used to have some other bands too. But these aren't on Spotify. I just found these. Oh, there's no disc in it. That's got a disc in it. Oh, and a sticker. Yeah. It's got a sticker and the CD and everything. What do you know? Back when CDs were a thing. Do you remember that, Ziggy? Oh, no disc. I got 2 empty discs and 1 actual CD with the disc and everything. There you go. That's a limited edition. There's not a lot of these left in the world, perhaps 1. So, yeah. That's the dinosaur. And he's giving a little board meeting here. And these people are very impressed, and they're all going, oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's good stuff right there. Oh, yeah, it's very good. That's very good. Dr. Panda Face, I got a dash. Nice hanging out. I'll check out the Purple Shark and the correct symbiote tomorrow. Yeah, no worries, man. I'll work it out one day. I have the fucking copyright to it. Spend enough money on it. So, till then, see you next week. I'm probably going to be heading out here pretty soon. It's 4:20. I can't decide. Who knows? I have nothing else to do. I hear fireworks, but I can't really do a lot about it. Enjoying it or otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes. But we're doing good. And before we go, I'll start showing off where my weekly mycelial update. But there's not much update. I'm guessing everybody's out and doing something tonight. I still hear a lot of fireworks, so people are still hanging out. Yeah, we're on level 2 restrictions. Does that mean like for the pandemic, or I don't know what level 2 restrictions means. Probably should. They're like, you don't know what that means? It means you're gonna fucking die, son. All right. No fires. Okay, yeah. Well, technically, at my place, you never can light fires. You know, no fires, no fireworks ever. Denver, you can't light fireworks, but it never stops people. Which I don't know how I feel. I'm on the fence about it. Like I said, I understand that people have PTSD. I understand that dogs hate it. I understand that people set fires and have problems. But I've never had a problem. I've never started a fire with fireworks. My cat is the most timid, scaredy, anxious kitty in the world. She doesn't have a problem with them. And I don't know. So, but make sure you all stay safe. I'm going to spin the wheel of dabs. And we're down to 3 people. My goal is to have a low amount if I leave, so I don't have to say goodbye to a high amount of people. So, being in a wildfire is weird, man. Totally out of control. Well, if you're, where are you in California, or I forget where you said you were, or if you even did. You as well. But yes, you all stay safe because that shit can happen. My 2 houses down, the house burned. Arizona. Okay. Yeah, wildfires, crazy. I know people who were going in and out of California, and I went to California right after the wildfires and shit like that, or before. I can't remember, but I miss it. So I'm like, I didn't see them, but I know people who had to deal with that shit. And it's crazy when it's bad. So yeah, isn't the Amazon still on fire? I don't know. The world's fucking crazy. This world is fucking crazy. But we are going to spin the wheel of dabs, see what happens here. Spin the wheel of dabs, take a dab, and I'm out of here because we're down to 2 people. So if is it Darren? Oh, 3 people. But either way, we'll see how it goes. Like I said, I don't feel bad calling an early night when we're down low. I'm sure everyone's out celebrating, not spinning wheels of dabs with cats. They're not hanging out with cats, Ziggy. They're not dabbing with cats. Come here. Get your dab on. God, you suck. All right. You leave me hanging, bro? You leave me hanging? There we go. All right. So, we'll spin that wheel of dabs, take that dab, see where we're at. Then me and the cat are going to hang out, still do what I do every fucking Saturday night, call it a pretty early night because I got to be up at fucking massive early to start my day again at work. But tomorrow, I'm going to finally get some shit straightened about my growing situation. Right, buddy? Right? We're going to figure out if the homeboy is going to hook it up with some clonage, or if I need to pop some seeds in the dirt and start growing my own. Because I could do that too. I have some feminized green crack seeds from exotic places, and I would like to get those in the ground, see what happens. So, here's to new growings. Happy 4th of July. Thank you, everyone, for sticking with me and the kitty. Crap out of your eye. What's in your eye, boy? What's in your eye? Uh-oh. Free choice. We're free choicing it. What do you think, bud? What's that? Huh? What? He's like, get a fucking Ziggy, get a cat bong. Right on. I like green crack. Darren, good call. It's an old school one. I think of old school Cottonmouth Kings, and also I knew this girl who really liked it, and she would go to California to these fucking harvest plantation places, kind of freaky places, and get a bunch of it, and it's just one of my favorites. I love that stuff. So I got some feminized seeds, and they had all the classics that everyone's getting: the Gorilla Glues, the Gelatos, the things like that. Granted, my selection was cut down because I got feminized seeds to make sure that they're going to be female, so I don't have to do a bunch of work. But I saw a green crack, and I'm like, God, I really like that. Even though it's a very sativa dominant strain, so the yield isn't amazing, but I'm just a fan. I do a lot less trim work on my sativas too, so there's good, there's bad, just like life. Um, although in life, I like my Sensimilia skinnier. What we smoking out of, bro? It's it's the 420th of July, man. It's the 420th of July. What do you want to smoke out of, bro? So, oh, look at that! Look at that punum! Look at that punum! He's got a punum. Yeah. How do you feel about the fireworks, bro? They bugging you? I don't think he really cares. He's pretty chill. He's a little too chill to care about fireworks. Huh. Ain't that right? Ain't that right, Ziggy? Tell everybody how you feel about it. Well, that's my cat. He's my best friend. There's not a lot of competition. It's the other cat's birthday, but he is the star of the show, so he feels it necessary to let you know that. He definitely hears fireworks. That's apparent. He seems pretty nonchalant. He's definitely not chalanting, just nonchalant. Good for him. All right. Your chalanting days are over. You should be nonchalanting here shortly. What's that, bud? What's that? All right. Are we doing dabs and then getting you? You're already fed. It's her birthday. I was gonna say I was gonna get him treats, like I said. He'll sit there and take them all. All right, let's get something going. What are we dabbing out of? What are we dabbing out of? Oh, let's get some fresh water in there. Let's get some fresh water in this, just to be safe. Okay. I just want to be safe. Just want to be safe, Zig. All right. All right. Oh, just a classic bong. One bong, my good sir. It's a bong from you. Yeah, one bong would be nice. Pardon me, do you have any bongs? All right. Here's to it, everybody. Happy 4th. Yes, you're still with us. He's following me around like normal. He always does. I have to turn off all these lights, give my shroomery the good night wave goodbye, as in wave of fresh air, because at this point I'm manually fanning them off. I'm not little bow tie. I'm not. I don't have it automated yet with little fans, so I just take the lids and do the old school method, as it were. As it were. Yes. But here's to it, everybody. Thank you for joining me for however long you're joining me. The cat appreciates it, as do I. Right, cat? Come on. Come off of there. Well, celebration is officially on. I hear fireworks all around me. I'm about to do a big dab, see some fireworks myself. Staying positive, even though the world is always willing to test you on it, you know? But I am. I really appreciate the music suggestions. Maybe one day I'll be able to talk. But till that day, we will blaze away and live to blaze another day. So, cheers, everybody. Happy 4th of July. Thank you so much for joining me and the cat. We appreciate it. Cheers to it. Always have a tall glass of milk every day. Woo! Darren, right on. Thanks for joining me, man. Woo! Woo! So, ah, ah. Ah, fuck. Let's get a fresh one. Fresh cleanie. All right. So, again, much appreciate your time, especially on the 4th of July. Like I always do, I like to get a little cozy in here as I leave. Oh, yeah. There we go. Ah. Oh, yeah, that's a little better, huh? Ah, get a little cozy with it. So, let me get one more light here. There we go. Oh. How should I face this guy? Above me? Ah. Anyway, we'll do that. That's good. But anyway, so let's do one more light on. Ah. There we are. So that's a lot more cozy. Ah. Now, the way I had everything set up, uh, in my head. Sorry, buddy. You want to come here? No, you good? Was to have all my stuff going by this point. A couple months ago, in my head, I had this fantasy that everything was going to be going kick ass by now. I was going to have my stuff growing in a good spot. This pandemic shit was going to be in a better spot. And like I said, it is a fantasy of like best case scenario. And I had all this bullshit in my head, which is probably not the best thing to work up to. And one of the big goals was if everything was going well, I was going to have my first plant. I was going to get 4 plants. This was still supposed to be what was happening up until, I don't know, the middle of this week. And it's just kind of fallen apart more and more. But I was supposed to get one fucking mid-sized, pretty much ready to flower plant, right? So I'd be able to be harvesting that plant right away. Practically by now, I'd be harvesting already. I also put in some shrooms, started up some mycelium going. Right now, with all things going positive, they'd at least be really close. I might have, you know what I mean? They should be about finishing right now. But for whatever reason, and I'm thankful, they're going really slowly. And at least they're going well. So that's what I'm thankful for so far. But my goal, again, fantasy in my head was everything's going to be fine right now. I'm going to be able to invite friends over openly again, family, you know, and shit like that. I'll have fresh mushrooms to sample. I'll have, you know, all this good shit. And just everything's kind of falling through the cracks a little bit. So I'll take what I can get, you know. Let's just turn you off. Let's turn you off. All right. There we go. Look at that. Look at that nonsense. Oh, is that too dark, though, huh? All right. That makes it about perfect. All right. So, good enough. Good enough for my ugly mug. And so, Now in my head, at the rate my mycelium is going, which isn't terrible. I wonder if it's blacklight reactive, but for all I know, it's probably like bad for it. But so now I'm kind of hoping that by the time all my stuff is ready, which means now I'll be planting my seed here soon and getting a little seedling up, but that'll take a couple weeks. And then to veg it and harvest it, I mean, you're talking about a couple months here. And then I'll have some shroomage going and hopefully be able to, you know, find out how if I can keep a good circle of that going just for my own personal consumption. And it's really fun and beautiful to look at. Darren, hang on there. Life will be good again. Yeah. Well, like I said, I knew that wasn't gonna happen, but I tried to at least make a fantasy in my head of best case scenario. Best case scenario, like I said, tonight was gonna be the night where I throw a party. Everything's gonna be okay. It's my cat's birthday. No, I'm just joking. And just I don't know. But I knew that wasn't gonna happen. That shit won't happen until the vaccine's out and everyone's feels comfortable with it again, which I get. That could be a long, long time. But I still have that hope of the best case scenario in my head. I'm still not going to stop doing the things that I want to do for myself. Unfortunately, getting together with people was a big part of what I wanted to do. But there's always the future. She'll get better, or not, but I'm sure it will. It's just kind of it's taking its sweet damn time. And shit's getting a lot worse, so that's rough. Like I said, in my head, I was really hoping for better shit, but I knew, just like the way my work has reacted to this whole fucking situation, they have not reacted in a way that I think is conducive to stopping or shortening the spread of this by any means. They've just kept up to normal. So it's up for each individual employee to uphold how much or how little they're willing to put into that. So, and even then, you can't blame people for having no time. And as surplus, the demand for everything has gone up because no one wants to do anything for themselves hardly. And that shit's opened back up at least. It's just kind of weird. I don't know. As far as myself, one of the things that I think is unfortunate is I've allowed myself to keep falling off the wagon in the sense of initiative. I keep on slowing down on everything. And a big milestone for me was to start growing again. And I still haven't been there because once you start growing, you have to be on a schedule. You know what I mean? If you want a successful grow, you gotta do things right. As I use that as a mark for the time where I start keeping shit back in my head of okay, you need to start getting up, doing your shit, get a workout routine. Mostly it's a workout routine for my health, listening to new music and listening to lectures and books while I'm at work and able to for my mind, and try to meet more people and connect and try to fucking, for my heart. So, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to do positive things, and I think those are the ways to do it. Unfortunately, those things have become really hard recently with everything going on, but that doesn't mean I've stopped them. I've just kind of had to accept that there's some changes in plans, you know? But I have high hopes. High hopes, low expectations. But that's all right. I feel like I should be like looking outside or something. There's a lot of fireworks going on. Hold on. Well, I officially saw some fireworks. I officially saw fireworks going off in the distance. I'm set. Yeah, I've been through worse parts of my life than this. I've had a lot of ups and downs. Mostly like, what is it? Mids and downs. Not too many ups. But I've had a lot of mids, and I'll tell you what, mids ain't bad. I'm smoking out some mids right now. And you know what? It's not bad. It's good. It's okay. You know what I mean? Gets the job done. And when you have shit like this shitty shit that you wouldn't want, you know, if this is life at its okay, and that's life when you have your heart ripped out, everything you love taken away, and then your ass beat, yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. Darren joints are cool. Yeah, I'm a fan. I like black lights too. Black lights are dope. Uh, I want to do my whole house in black lights, but that might be weird. You know, and that's definitely something I don't want my grandma to come over and be like, okay, so your whole house is black lights, and then or find out that like it's like go blind in a couple of years. It's like I don't know what I did. My whole house is a black light party. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I'll tell you what, parties and people coming together safely can't come soon enough. Because there's like people coming together right now. I know people who've gone out to eat all the time now again, who go hang out, you know. So people have just given up on trying to social distance. It's a financial thing for me. I just couldn't afford it anymore. You know, which I don't care so much that I couldn't afford it anymore and had to go back to work, but the fact that my mom couldn't afford it anymore and had to go back to work, that bothers me because she's super high risk and she means the world to me. And I'm like, great, fucking, I just don't like that idea. But what are you gonna do? I don't know. Shit happens. Boom. Fireworks. Fireworks are fun. Ah, that's awesome. Alrighty, guys. Well, it's been a great night, but I think we're gonna call it a happy 4th of July. I'm here every Saturday for Shatterdaze with Venom 420. We'll spin the wheel of dabs. We'll hang out again soon. Darren, great chat with you. Good times. Everybody have an awesome night. Be very safe. Keep your kitties, dogs, and other animals that could be endangered in any sense, I guess, including yourselves, you crazy animals. Be safe. Take it easy. Hopefully, I'll see you next week for another Shatterdaze for Venom 4 with Venom 420 with me, It's weird to refer to yourself in the third person, like a jackass. So, I'll see you next week. Until then, take it easy. Keep it keefy. Hopefully, I'll have some new videos up. If you fucking subscribe, as I always say, you'll keep updated, and who knows, I might actually be able to put out a video or two. Should. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. Be safe.